Gonna be a huge day. Welcome, guys. AMC is green. Bump up the jam. Morning, Shikara, Headstock, Komodo, Brian, Kiefer, Native, TCG Pirate, Faisal, JBig. There you go, 2-pack. Audio's not. Alright, Faisal, let me check that. It's probably because I'm blasting it. Oh, you said tremendous. Damn, I must still be waking up. I thought you said the audio is horrendous. Time for a hot beverage, sheesh. Just blast the shit out of it. I pretty much am. You can probably hear it across the street out my window. You guys are hilarious. Thanks for joining me today. Nice, Jared. What's up, Dr. Napkins? Dave Smith. German market screen, pre-market screen. Never heard of that. Dr. Napkins, what is that? It's just us farming now from city to country. Welcome. Hey Fox Mulder, dollar going down. Alright, cool. I have not checked that this morning. That's a good sign. Ayo, snap. Yeah, that's right, Komodo. We just stick to the plan today. Hey Zygmunt, headstock. Tim W. Time for a hot beverage, guys. Cam rules. You know we'll have fun today, even if it's a slow day. Feeling better about today than Friday, JJ. Hey, good morning, Lily. Bring it on, Hedges. See what you got today. Defend the lasers. Load the cannons. Yeah, that's right, J-Dick. Let's fucking get it. I'm pretty jacked this morning. Excited for the week. Appreciate the kind words, Michael Manny's. Have a great week as well, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining me this morning. Y'all are awesome. Awesome chat. All around Tony, Perkman, Gary, Shanghai, Lisa, Caleb, Travis, West Virginia, Papaya. We'll talk about Sundial, don't worry. Torch. Hey, good morning, my friends. Stock Pirates, 6:01 a.m. coming at you live, West Coast USA. Huge day for AMC, my goodness. It's already up 5% pre-market. Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited for AMC. It's tough to say how the other stocks will perform today. The markets are not doing too well overall, but look at this, $62 AMC. Yeah, that one salty bear, Big Smeek. So funny. I think it's that guy who fell overboard a few months ago. German markets, AH9. Looks so good. How? Do you see any red on this chart? No. It's all green. Shanghai says DXY is going down. I believe that. It's about fucking time. It's about time for that to go down, guys. It was being so pesky last week. Still waking up. Here we are. Yeah, that's the red we've been waiting for. Sheesh, finally. That's good. It never reached our sad box. Not yet. It's not. Still being super annoying. Holding up on its moving average. Pink. So hopefully we don't see a ridiculous bounce today. ETH, I hope so. Komodo. Put some money on that. Not really counting on it, but it's an interesting chart nonetheless. Pull up our day trading chart so we're ready to go when it opens. I may have been looking at the chain link chart on the weekend voice chat party. Thanks to everyone showing up for that. That was fun. I think lots of the crew was busy over the weekend. It's all good. It's kind of that time in the markets right now. Oh, cheers, Tony. Appreciate it, brother. You got it. Let's pull it up right now. Start with the pre-market, because sounded like what people were saying is moving already. Whoa. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Thoughts on TRCH? Let's make some money.
Audio listeners, it's a Torch. Tony's asking about Torchlight Energy Resources. It's that renewable or sustainable energy company, whatnot. We looked at it last week at some point. So we do have a chart here. Huh. That's amazing to hear, West Virginia. Appreciate that, man. Take it seriously. We take this very seriously, but we have fun and games once in a while. Like to have fun too. But it's the real deal. That's what I'm here for. Crush some trades. Find some opportunities. We're gonna slow down a little bit on some of the intraday charts. We've been bouncing all around. And I'm happy to, still do that with the suggestions and the questions, but we need to chill on the day trading.
$10 RSLS, I'm wondering.
Thanks, Cam, dude. Hope you're having a nice evening out there. Shout out to our New Zealand audience. Green Waters ahead on AMC. Hell yeah, Gary. I'll look at CCXI too. We'll hit them all, but we can still cover all our charts. We can still cover all our charts. I just feel like I'm getting the feeling that the markets are really changing here. There's a lot of shifting.
Green Waters ahead on AMC.
With the major shift in the trends, I'm sure we'll still be finding stuff like this all the time. We've been watching this one. Morning, Vader, dude. He says off the keyboard on Torch. So, yeah, it's like I'll show you what's going on with this chart here this morning, right? As an opportunity, but I'm not exactly gonna be recommending anyone trade it. I think particularly if you've just started trading at some point within the year, it's truly time to just be strategizing and holding your bullish positions, thinking about the future, not making those risky plays. Some of them aren't working out too well, like CCIV's just been going sideways all last week. So with the shift in everything right now, it's all on track. The dollar's going red. Well, it's been going red this morning, which is a good start. If this keeps going red, maybe a bunch of those other breakout plays will start popping again. We're not really sure right now. It's too hard to say. Last week was not decisive. There was nothing that really happened besides on AMC just holding up at those high prices. There wasn't any major price action on a bunch of these Wall Street bet plays, so nothing decisive about the charts or the markets last week whatsoever. We really need to see how it goes today and just this whole week in general. Yeah, crypto's having major issues right now. Tesla is looking rough. Those bigger assets, the SPX, all of it. But some of these don't really care. So we're still finding really sweet breakouts every day. I just don't recommend taking that risk right now. You're probably better off, most people are probably better off just holding AMC. So I probably won't even do any trades today. Maybe I'll move one or two things around later if I feel like it, but I'm really just trying to chill on my AMC right now. That's the big play here going on for most of the viewers. If we see triple digits this week, that's gonna outperform some of these smaller scalps if you're holding a nice amount. So finding the top on AMC is gonna be might be a way bigger payoff than day trading some of these right now. I know I'm confident there are a bunch of traders out there in the live chat who can handle these things. Thanks, Tony. Glad you agree with that. Yeah, chat's legit. Appreciate all the support counters. Nabi and Bobbian's starting some sevens. Let's get some good luck sevens going. Yeah, so some of you will be able to pull these trades off, but I think for for the general well-being of most of the crew, yeah, it's just we got good people who feel like they're falling behind and losing sight of what's going on with AMC and GameStop long term and our targets and our plan, and they never even saw the magic triangle, guys. We gotta bring it back to basics right now. I feel like that's how we're gonna succeed, because this is the time in the markets where other people, where newer traders are truly gonna get wrecked and wiped out, and we don't want that to happen to our friends. So on Torch, we have this target up here at 12. It's not there yet. It's 875. It's over this last target. Hey, don't be sorry to say that, Prem, about pulling out a CTRM, dude. I don't care. You gotta make your own plays. You do. I have no idea how much CTRM you were holding or what size of your portfolio that was, so whatever you feel like is best for you, I support that, dude. I still like CTRM. I'm prepared to hold my CTRM position for 5 years. At this point, I'm not really gonna be swinging that unless it has a major pop someday. I'm just gonna hold it, sit on it for a long time. Yeah, we see back then, a couple of months ago when we were first talking about CTRM, we didn't know that yet. It was still looking pretty decent back then, holding up well. And then the Suez Canal flood really triggered some panic. That was when it really started going red for quite a while. And ever since, it's not been doing anything, just slowly going down, right? But for somebody like me who wants to scoop up some more, hopefully, for really cheap, and I'm not trying to double my money on it anytime soon, or expecting to do that. I kind of like this chart because some of the others are just moving so fast. They're just boom, like BlackBerry that a couple weeks ago from like $8.50 to $20 in just a week or two. Some of them just blast the fuck off before you can even get your long-term positions. I still want some more long-term positions. I just have a whole bunch of like mid-term positions, and I'm trying to start investing in some of these lockdown recovery plays for long-term. That goes for crypto as well. As Chainlink gets wrecked, I'm going to be getting hungrier and hungrier for a tasty hot beverage on Chainlink, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so y'all, here you go. Fire the lasers. I need to turn up my goddamn sound effects. Some static. Sorry about that. Ah, there we go. Alright. Here's the kind of shit you're only gonna hear. Here. Only kind of real shit you'll hear here. What's up, guys? Alright. Everyone's looking for the next hot trade today, tomorrow. You want to double your fucking money, double your stacks overnight. It's not that easy right now. I'll show you the next big trades. They're coming, they're preparing. We're waiting for them to reach us. We're not chasing them. Chainlink. Hot beverage. Not today, but soon enough. Here you fucking go. If this thing comes down here, this is gonna be your big payday. It might not be something we see on our charts today, but look where this is going. It's insane opportunity coming soon to a theater near you in cryptocurrencies. This is what the kind of stuff we're preparing for, the kind of stuff that really is my swing trading style, guys. This is Denwo's swing trading style. You wait for shit like this, you get smacked. So I've been wanting to get back in it for a few months now. And it's happening. And it's not gonna, we're not gonna have forever to enter stuff. Like you saw it on Virgin Galactic at $14, a similar kind of thing. I was just watching it for a long time, waiting for these kind of entries. They're coming. We're gonna see them on crypto, I think. That's how it's looking. Bitcoin going hard red today, 32. I almost fucking shorted it. I almost shorted crypto over the weekend, but I would have had to move some of my stocks around, and I'm not really ready to do that. For the bears out there, Bitcoin fucking shorts. You want a bearish opportunity? You want a bearish trade? I love Bitcoin. It's getting wrecked. It's been bearish since 60K. Everything about it. It's terrible. That's all you need is 2 lines. Alright? Thanks so much for your support. Who's that? J-Vic. What the hell is that? I don't endorse that link because I have no idea what it is. What is that? I don't care, but it's funny. He said it was an accident. It's all good, man. I'm just playing. He said not sure. No one clicked that link, G-Bix. Sending you virus. Risky click. Feeling lucky. Oh man, I love this crew. So funny, guys. See, if you're a new viewer, I couldn't say that, but we have funs and games. Watch out, it's pictures of him naked shorting. J-Big just naked shorting Bitcoin. Like a boss. Put on some pants, bro. Alright guys, so truly, people are looking, you want to know those opportunities today, Torch? It could go super red when the market opens. I wouldn't buy it in the next 9 minutes. I would wait and see how it looks right when it opens, first couple minutes at least, but there's that higher target up at 12 for people who are holding it already. Hopefully Tony, you're already in this a while ago, then that's an amazing target. I would just be locking in profits up there for sure. It's probably gonna hit there today or this week at least soon. The way it's looking, huge breakout pre-market. I'm just talking about it because it's a nice chart right there. We're been watching it for a couple of weeks down in this area right before it really blasted the fuck off. Oh, you weren't? Yeah, well that, alright, so that proves, it doesn't prove, it just demonstrates my point here is that if you know how to trade this, if you do it with a tight stop on an entry or whatnot, and you're able to ride it up to its targets,
it is such a beautiful place on Discord. Words can't describe fully. You have to be there and know the weekend update is that fire, and you talk fire after fire all weekend.
Hell yeah, bro. You state the truth. I do my best, so glad you enjoyed the weekend content, man. Put a lot of work into it. That was great strategizing. We were talking about all this, and this is how I've been thinking about it. I really been thinking it all over, all weekend long, about the direction of our friends in the audience, and I do feel that most people, the majority of our viewers, are relatively newer. They're still learning. We have some pros here, people crushing it. And I'll still show you. It's a trading show. Real traders will find those awesome opportunities all the time, I'm sure, but I'm just gonna talk about them a little bit differently, keeping in mind not everyone knows how to make those plays. Like on Bitcoin, there's a short opportunity here, but do people even know how to short Bitcoin? Maybe some of you. It's probably not a whole bunch of experience in the stock audience on YouTube right now who has experience shorting Bitcoin. I've done that before. So I'm just like, here's this Bitcoin short, and a few people, a handful of hardcore traders out there probably understand how to make that kind of trade, place that kind of order, but I'm not gonna go super deep into this opportunity here because most people are not gonna know how to even place a short order on Bitcoin. What are you talking about, Pertman? Binance? Is that new? I haven't heard anything. Binance has been around for years, so it's probably just a rumor. I don't know what you're talking about there. Pertman asking about some rug pull exit scam. People claiming they can't cash out over the weekend. I did not hear that. I don't know about that. Similar, Darren. Apologies. I don't know about Torchlight merger either. We can look. We have 5 minutes. Torchlight Energy merger. See what we can find. Merger with Meta. Alright, people were talking about this. Sounds familiar. I don't really like this site, Seeking Alpha, but it's okay for something Motley Fool. We gotta see what they fucking do about it. Hey, what I do know about any kind of Binance exit scam, whether it's Binance or any other exchange, if you're storing your crypto on their website, that's the risk. Anytime that can happen. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense because I think it's some material, a mining company. I believe some kind of rare mineral extraction or something. So that is all pretty bullish coming in the next few, I would say 6 months to 2 years. Probably gonna be a nice run on some of the rare earth mining companies, if that makes sense, guys. Not necessarily the commodities, not necessarily like gold itself and stuff, but the renewable resources and all that is truly, it could be the next hot sector is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Corey bro, definitely hardware wallets the way to go on crypto. There's so much great talk in the chat today, guys. There you go. This is what it looks like. It's just like a USB that's made, it's programmed, and the hardware too. To be more secure than just a standard USB thumb drive. So essentially you get something like this, or different ones, different companies. And when you plug it in, it'll ask for a PIN code, a password. So if you lose it, yeah, okay, DJ, here you go. So if you lose it, and somebody finds it, they can't unlock it without the PIN, number one. And number two, if you break it, there are ways to back it up. You can, hey, since it's the real deal here, obviously I have no endorsement with any, I've never taken any goddamn sponsorships. Fuck you, sponsorships. Fuck you, commercials. Shit. There's just my personal opinions about it. I don't really like this one as much because it's more digital here, right? A lot of people talk about this one, the Nano Ledger or whatever. But see, the pin code is a digital screen, so it folds in half or whatever, and it's kind of small. I like this one better. Yeah, it's also digital, but you have a couple buttons on it. It's shaped nicely. It's recognizable. It's not just a small USB thing. It's actually pretty cool little device there. I like that one more myself. So when you plug it in, your pin comes up. So, whoa, what the fuck? The market's just open. AHT breaking down. We got alerts popping off already. Oh man, I want to enter that thing, but I don't know if I can. Let's go. Torch holding up. AMC 62. It's holding. Alright, that was a nice opening so far. I like where it's sitting right now on AMC. Right above these moving averages, it's pushing through some local resistance here, these orange lines. Oh shit, Komodo, yeah. Let's pop around. There's so much to talk about today. How are we gonna get through it all, guys? We're not. Stay tuned, I'll be here every day. Okay, it's going green. Yeah, it's really too bad this didn't happen sooner on Friday. Because my trade expired worthless on Friday for that. I didn't have time to exit. It was on camera. It's tough sometimes. Here's another reason we got slowed down somewhat. Alright, I'm reorganizing the charts because shit's blasting off already. Full speed ahead. AMC day trading chart. Technically the candle bar's red from where it opened. It's still green 3.7% on the day. We gotta stay up here. Yeah, Torch did pop 50% maybe. I don't really know why, but besides the chart just looking hot the past week, really. It's been looking so nice on the chart, so I'm not surprised, but maybe there was some news that triggered that. Oh, HT. Yeah, okay, so I'm hoping to enter HT, guys. I'm taking a bath on it too. Dollar's going red. We gotta talk about all of these. It's really, they're all doing different things. I'm just trying to cover a few of them real quick. Hey Cam, I think you had asked about a chart too. Apologies, dude. Shit is so hot right now. I'll cover that for you. HT, Ashford Hospitality Trust. Yeah, oh shit, this is such a good entry though. I want in on that. What are you talking about, Pertman? 600%? Are you up 600% on that? Or just in general? Okay, so, I wish I could enter this right now. I don't know if I can. I don't have much to move around besides AMC. Hey, cheers, Cam. Good, Cam the man. RSLS. You're one of the dudes who was talking about AHT originally a few weeks ago. I really like this entry. It's right at the... It's what we were talking about on a hot beverage entry. Right down at the bottom of the buy box, but... Kramer said he doesn't like AHT.
All good, bud. It was $RSLS.
Okay, here we go. Dang, I really I have this issue right now because I'm trying to hold everything. Oh, okay. This is what you're talking about. Alright, if it breaks over 6, that's interesting right there. It's at 597 because 6 is going to be a psychological. It's getting pretty darn close. Wait a second. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not quite at 6. That's psychological level. That's a really interesting opening right there already. Ah, that's right where the VPVR point of control is. Check that out in red. Well, 620. Okay. That's a critical area. So it's looking to go to 620 right now, short term. And then it definitely could see some dippage. AMC just hit 63. Nice. Could see some dippage from there or just continue up because it looks like this is very small market cap. It's moving really choppy here. And there's all these gaps in the charts. But it's looking pretty interesting. That doesn't look bad. It's definitely a bullish breakout here, something like this. It just hasn't done much yet. All you have here is one nice green candle bar. Not much to work with, but it could be in the process of doing something like this. Nice pump here. AMC, yeah. Alright, it's testing the resistance here. This is the resistance in green that we have. Dang, I don't think I can get it, guys, because I don't want to get out of Mind Med. I don't want to get out of CCIV. I don't want to get out of AMC, you know what I mean? So there's not really, I'm not sure if I can move anything around to accumulate HT on that nice juicy dip there. ATHA is putting in red now. It was too early on that. We don't know about this. This absolutely still could take another big leg down on this ATHA Theory Pharma. Nicola, okay. So I'm just kind of briefly I'm giving you a summarize or recap on some of these things. I don't know how long Nicola is gonna take. It could take another month or something of consolidating. Some of these charts don't look quite ready. They look like they're struggling lately, and it's no thanks to the dollar. So in our favor, this is getting broken through bearishly here. Very red on the dollar this morning, which is great. We were waiting for that all week. All week we wanted to see a bunch of red on the dollar. It never happened. It's finally happening. So that gives me hope for some of those risky ones, but yeah, these are huge dice rolls. So like this one in particular, ATHA, I'm not going to be recommending this as an entry today. It's for people holding it. We talked about it last week for an entry on the dippage. Big dice roll. We're not sure how much FUD's gonna pull this down or whatnot. It's a bunch of red right there, so very risky, guys. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable recommending the scalps on some of these right now to newer traders. You have to really know when to enter this or how to get out of it and whatnot. Same with HT, but I mean that one is more long term here. So this chart is more long term, and short term it's at a beautiful entry, which is what I do like about it for new investors. Same with Sundial, okay? Sundial's been putting in a bunch of red, and it's hard to resist for long term, but I want AMC to just keep blasting off so I can get out of it and start entering some of these other ones for long term. I think I'm kind of stuck right now, honestly. I think I'm stuck with what I have right now, and I kind of just gotta let it play out for a few days. Because what if it's so risky right now that what if AHT keeps going even further red? You want to be aware that it's very possible here. We're looking for a bounce at the bottom of this box at 450, but what if it doesn't? So you still don't want to be going all in or anything. Markets are sketch right now, super sketch. Hey, thanks, Lucy. For entertainment only. Be careful of that art there with puts on sundial. Alright, let's look at sundial. We're talking about that. So right now on AHT, Ashford Hospitality, for people who are already in this, it's safer to be holding it and not exiting here per se. Safer to be holding it than it even is like making entries and stuff. I'm just chilling on some of these right now. Alright, AMC's testing the bottom. It's gonna be testing the low on the day here. We're probably gonna see stops get hunted at 60 again. I wouldn't be surprised. 59.99. Oh, I know, right? Did Jenny saying I'll be a sad puppy if crypto bottoms out and I have no dry powder. That's how I'm thinking about stuff right now. For swing traders, it's for long-term survival. We gotta start planning for these other opportunities in the future now and just be happy with what we have. Like on AMC, it's just been a major win for a lot of people, so we gotta keep our eyes on the prize. Now that it's moving and grooving again, finally, after a long time of going sideways and going down. Because if we hit a nice exit, here's the thing, if we hit a nice exit on AMC as a community, as a channel, I mean, it's gonna be good. It'll give us opportunities for these other ones that are just chilling. Then we can really look at some nice entries and stuff. It's like, the question that everyone's wondering is, where do you go with your AMC profits? People who are holding AMC, where do you go after you 20x your AMC position? Where do you put that chunk of gains next? So hitting that nice exit on AMC, hitting that nice entry on our next big play, that's gonna be what really fucking levels people up financially. Nice naked Swabby. He's lowering his cost basis on AHT. It's fucking going green. It's slightly off the bottom of this buy box area. I'm gonna at least look how expensive it is to enter calls on HT, because I can't even remember. I might get a couple if it's not that expensive, but if it's like $1,000, forget it. ATHA is popping again. CCXI. Oh, that's major dippage. I don't think it means anything just yet, because look at what ATHA just did within the past 2 minutes. It just, there was some big dippage right here on ATHA, which is a similar chart, and then bang, nice green candle, putting it all back in. Haha. No. I think that's a rhetorical question. Damn, this HT entry, guys. There you go. Alright, people wanted a hot entry today on day trade. You want one we found like 5 today.
Here. So it's normal to make 5, 10x without a squeeze?
No, absolutely not. I think, Cam, you're probably just bit of sarcasm there. Hell no, it's not normal to make 10x your money without a squeeze. Good luck doing that every year, guys. That's my point. If you made 5x this year on AMC, if you made 10x this year on AMC, then what about next year? How are you gonna do that next year? You're a trader now, right? Stay tuned.
Is Blueberry primed for a scalp today?
Oh, let's check it out. There's still, alright, keep in mind here, even though I'm pointing out this scalp, you have to know what to do here. It's still looking to dip slightly under 450. It's probably gonna hit those stop losses here at 450, right? So I would wait for like one more red candle, and then you're looking for a bounce, and then I would be getting out pretty quick there. That's a day trade. And then if it breaks lower than your entry and you have proper risk management with a stop loss, you shouldn't be risking much here. There's no reason you would be riding this down lower on an entry. You should know how to, if you're day trading it, you should know how to put proper stop loss on an entry up here just in case it takes another leg down, and then make a new entry down here. And then you have a different trade. Boom, 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 1, 2, 3, and that's an even bigger long scalp, 20% pop opportunity. See what I'm saying? Only the pros are gonna understand how to play this correctly, so it's hard to even. ATHA breaking out, going green, green alert. If only it happened Friday instead, because that's what I'm talking about. We were looking at this for a major pump on Friday, and it was happening till the end of the day when the dollar fucked around. It almost went Friday, and now it's starting to go right now. So we were talking about that as a dice roll last week, and a bunch of people's trade didn't work. That was a failing trade essentially, and that's why I was talking about it being so fucking risky, because this thing's moving so fast. This happened in one day. Literally one afternoon, it opened the day down here, and then we were looking for essentially a bounce. Same day, next day just pop right back up. That's how fast this fucking thing's moving on ATHA. If you don't know how to handle a chart like this kind of speed trading, then it's not good. RSLS is now at $5.99, chilling right below that psychological $6. Trying to break out from that $6 psychological. Cam was asking about it earlier. And there it is, $6, so if it here's another one that's currently in a breakout stage. It's interesting. There are all these opportunities, you just have to know how to play it, and yeah. If some of them aren't really worth it, because it's not to say that this one isn't, not that there's not major opportunity on this chart here, but if for the newer traders and stuff, it's kind of hard to, some of them, to get a nice entry or know how to hold it through. 602, it's breaking out right fucking now. Dollar being red is helping with all this, and AMC hit those stops under 60. Of course it would. Everything's on track. It's all making sense. I actually like what everything's doing because it's making sense. It's all following the charts pretty darn nicely. ATHA still going green. This might pay out. This shit might print, guys. Those 1250s. But again, I'm not gonna talk about it too much specifically like that, because we have awesome viewers and they don't understand options trading whatsoever. This isn't an options trading only show. It's about swing trading and succeeding over the long term so you can retire one day. Or quit that job you've always wanted to quit. And I don't want to leave them behind on the options shit. People aren't ready for that, truly. I hope I didn't pop your eardrums. Getting our playlist going. When we very first started talking about it, I was suggesting 5 years trading experience before fucking around with trading options, for learning that. And good people in the crew, you're having nice results with our charts, and you're making a bunch of options trades, but trust me about how risky it is. It's not gonna stay this easy. It's not gonna stay this amazing with market conditions. It's only because we've been planning for this for months, right? So we don't really know how it's gonna look next week on some of these things. Like, who knows what ride we'll do next week. AHT is bouncing right from the bottom there, 450. It did it. It hit 447 right under the 450 stop losses, like I was saying. Exactly. It all makes perfect sense. I see what's happening on these charts. I understand what's going on here this morning. It's all lining up compared to last week. Last week, shit wasn't adding up. The hedges were really fucking with the charts and the price action, and they were making it intentionally look super bearish on everything. And it's like, okay, we have stuff that's respecting the technicals again, finally. After a whole week of nonsense. Target, pretty high. is yeah, essentially over 10 long term on this. Huh. Yeah, you like that plan, Florida, on HG here. So essentially, if it holds over 450, you're golden on that entry now. If you just entered under 450 and it holds over 450, starts going green this afternoon, you just crush the fucking trade. It's happening. I see it. It's definitely looking like it's starting to bounce from there. I wish I could get into it more heavily, but I don't. What are you gonna do, guys? That's what I'm talking about. So I'm feeling that pressure myself, where it's like, shit, like I don't want to sell MindMed, I don't want to sell CCIV. we're kinda, that's what fastening your seatbelts is all about. You gotta strap down for the ride, cause you're gonna miss opportunities, you're gonna make mistakes, you're gonna miss taking profits sometimes. Be like, fuck, I should've took profits yesterday. That's where we're at right now, so be very careful if you're just relatively new to day trading and stuff. It's not really we're still in the middle of the fucking ocean and moon boys are jumping overboard, just swimming around trying to catch some fish in the middle of the ocean, and they don't see the sharks coming. It's like, yo guys, there's some sharks out there right now. Like, get the fuck out of the water, because we need to stay safe in our boat together. Pulling people out of the water. It's safe on the boat, away from the sharks. SNDL, okay. Yeah, sorry guys, we got a whole bunch of shit to go here. That's how nice this has been looking for a while. I've been saying on HT, the lower it goes, the more I want to enter it, but there's literally, I don't want to move anything else around right now, so maybe if this one pays off nice soon, ATHA, I can move some profits into HT or something, but I'm just gonna have to see how it goes. I guess I do have a couple $100 I could throw on it. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm happy to be entering at these prices. It's fine with me. Isn't thinking long term. RSLS is now 615. Well over 6. Cam, did you enter this thing? Cause we fucking did it again. What the hell? How many breakouts did we just call there? Like 3 or 4 charts that just blasting off. Again, I'm trying to slow down. I was not expecting to find these kind of opportunities this morning. They're just here. We're letting the trades come to us, and I just see them developing here on a bunch of charts, so I'm pointing them out, but I can't recommend newer traders entering this if you don't know what you're doing. I haven't even looked at it for long term. It is hitting some slight resistance here as well. Okay, so let's see what we got. Yeah, Torch is one of those where I'm happy for people who entered it recently, but I can't suggest this as an entry right now. Cool. Let's see. Thanks for all the support today, everybody. So far, so good. We got here. Alright, Jay Donegan, you want to check out Boingberry? Is that a weird spot? Okay, I don't think so. No, we've been bearish on it, as a matter of fact. Did you catch? Hopefully you caught my last analysis on BlackBerry, everybody. Listen up. We got some serious red alert on BlackBerry. I'm bearish on this. I didn't make a bearish trade on it, but we've been bearish on the breakdown of this trend line up here. And then really Friday afternoon, with what the dollar was doing and stuff, it wasn't looking good. I kind of hope it goes lower. I know, it's weird. I like BlackBerry. I kind of hope it goes lower. I wouldn't mind seeing it go down to $10 so I could make an entry on it. That's how you have to think about stuff right now. It's exactly perfect example of the psychology that we've been talking about this morning. Because if you don't know how to trade this, then you're probably riding it down, taking a whole bunch of red. There may be bullish divergence or something. It's not necessarily for sure gonna do this, but it is looking pretty bearish. So at the moment I'm bearish on it, hoping it goes lower so that I can enter around $10 instead of at 12. Instead of at 15, instead of at 20. This is where I was taking profits, remember? Up here a couple weeks ago. It's pretty normal timing to a cycle here. Midterm cycle, huge breakout to 20. It's been correcting. It's looking to come back down to like 11, 10, 50 maybe. It could hit stops at 10. That's where I'm gonna end. It'll be too hard to resist down here. So if you don't want to be fucking around with this stuff, guys, look at this chart. You don't want to be fucking around with this chart if you don't really have the time for it to keep up with it, or if you're overextended in other trades or whatnot. It's not those conditions right now. We're just in the middle of the dry, hot ocean, waiting for wind to kick back up in the blackberry seals, right? So there's a lack of fish on blackberry. You can't go fishing and there's no fish in the ocean. BNGO, Tony. We gotta look at SNDL too. People are really curious about that. No, we have not hit space yet. SPCE. It's kind of sketch right now. We gotta be open-minded here. And alright, here's what we'll do. Tony was asking about, we're talking about bingo. Bingo! Bionano. That's a big red candle. Yeah, AMC has a bunch of competitors, Dave, dude. AMC's competitor. Ooh. Oh. AMC's competitors, I think the biggest is Cinemark, but not on the charts. They're not on the charts, so it's like a fifth of the size of market cap on Cinemark is AMC. And Cinemark doesn't have the Wall Street Bet squeeze stuff going for it. Yeah, I'm not confident that's gonna hold here, but it's getting interesting on BNGO. Becky, wait. Day trading? Are you naked shorting over there? Hold the phone. Guys, I don't want anyone making a hasty entry on anything this morning. Let's plan here. Tony just said not a short-term play. He's the one who's talking about this chart. Okay. Cool. You're back. Just wanted to say that I hope you're feeling better. Hope you're having a nice morning. I was upset to hear about your little puppy. That's the kind of shit that's Yeah, of course. That's the kind of real life shit that's gonna be a roadblock. It's a speed bump. It's hard, that kind of stuff, real life interjections that you have no control over. It can fuck up your trading big time. Truly, yeah. So, for example, alright, so for example, he's sundial trading. You get him some CBD medicine or something. I know that is popular with veterinarians nowadays. They do prescribe CBD. Oh,
Ticker
hey,
wish.
thanks, Ken. Ticker wish? I think Wish was being talked a lot on Wall Street Bets over the weekend. Pretty sure it's one of the bigger ones. It stops getting hunted AMC again. It closed the gap. Alright, that's the bearish target on the day. If AMC is gonna be bullish today, if we're gonna see a green close today, it shouldn't really go lower from here. 59.40. Ticker wish? Yeah. It looks fairly bullish at the moment. It's not too bad, because check this out. Well, we have our resistances here already. I'm just gonna put one slightly higher. And maybe even a third here. We can have a whole trifecta. Hey, what is that movie with Seth? Anyone remember Pineapple Express? Trifecta. That's where I learned that word. So, we have like a trifecta resistance here, essentially a horizontal channel, and these yellow lines here. We like the movies, we like AMC. And now that it's above there, so Wish chilling right on top of here this morning. Over 12 psychological. There's the VPVR point of control in red. A bunch of bullish signals here on Wish. So all these are unbiased. Some of them don't look good, some of them do look good. I don't care what they really are, or like what the hype or FUD is about them, what other what other traders are saying about them, unless I know you as a solid trader in the chat, as a crew member. Then I don't care what any other news or media are saying about these charts. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing here, translating the chart to the trader. So it's kind of like giving you you're getting to utilize all my experience for your benefit, because I have nothing to win or nothing to lose here. It just looks more bullish than bearish right now. So that's our chart. Thanks, Voltage Blueman. Say he likes Denwo's perspective, which is why he comes here. We were talking about it over over the voice chat on the Saturday night too. How we're kind of cracking the third the third wall, or the fourth wall dimension barrier or whatnot, you know. Breaking. I think it was Mina described it as oh, this is popping right now, still climbing, guys. Wish at the moment. So if you know what you're doing with a stop loss and it's interesting. Anyway, there's so much to talk about. I can't even show you all the awesome opportunities. It's what's interesting is it looks like Bitcoin slightly putting in some green since the markets have opened. I coincidentally have left this chart up. And the Bitcoin's holding sideways now while AMC's putting in red. That was the opposite right before the markets open. So these are the kind of things you're not going to necessarily see on other channels, and it's going to teach you a lot about the greater market cycles. Understanding the flow of money from one asset to another, having a reasonable target, because you want to be taking advantage. You want to be the one who's catching those cycles like that. I want you to be too. I'll tell you how I'm planning to do it. This is stupid though, you can't really draw a line like this, but it's something. German markets. I want to see if this holds over the next week. I don't really want to see red candles coming down below this blue line per se. GME pushing that 207. It may hold. I know it looks rough, but it's a higher low. It's higher than the last time it touched down back here. This came down to 207.15. It's so minor, but this is why it's why you're watching, because I can spot this shit and most other people can't. It touched down at 207.15, well this morning 207.93. It's actually higher than where it was previously down here. Make it out what you will, but it is technically a higher low on the chart. It might still hold. It's not quite in the bear box. This is where it's gonna get ugly if it comes down here. It's totally fine up here. Anywhere in this gold box, it's safe. It's no worries in this gold box on GameStop. I would only start to get concerned for holders down here. I'd be like, uh-oh, starting to really break lower now, but it has not done that. There's no reason to doubt it in this box just yet, but if you so be aware. Here's the risk though. It might test stop hunts. It might stop hunt $200 level, so it's gonna be treacherous here most likely. You gotta have your bigger strategy in play. It's like, what are you gonna do if you did get out down here or whatever? Are you gonna buy the dip, or are you gonna re-enter it later, hold it while it goes down, hope for a breakout? There's so many different ways to play this, and those are all valid ideas. Those are all valid trades that you could make work You could make each one of those scenarios work out for you. You just have to know how to do it. And the MACD on AMC is still green right now, so Edgy's making the chart, making the candle bars look really bearish. This hasn't really done anything on the indicators. Just one small red candle. It could, something to be aware of, but the 15 minutes actually still looking like it may roll up. May curve back up here soon. I don't see anything too major going on. No bearish crossover on the MACD on a 4-hour. This is something we have been keeping up with. This is something I would like to know about if it does happen. A bearish crossover here on the indicator, but it is yet to do that. It still could keep going, or at least go sideways while the price goes higher. Also, there literally has not been any bearish red momentum on the daily chart for the MACD. It's kind of interesting because GameStop has done that. There's some on the 4-hour, but not on the daily, not on the weekly. So check out the kind of velocity trajectory we have here on the weekly chart, the weekly indicator. Look at this shit. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm gonna call it 6 with this small one here. All right. Depending on how you count this, it's really there's another thing that this is why we gotta strategize and stay focused on the bigger picture here, because this kind of stuff can help you find the top on AMC and get such a nice exit compared to other people. Put you 10 steps out of the market if you're keeping up with this sort of stuff. So depending on how you want to count this, I'll show you how I'm looking at it. Let's look at the giant candles. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have these 2 green ones here, where they're trending up, they're green, they're bullish. So I'm gonna count at least one of those, let's call it 6, right? So from this one breaking up, that's the whole trend, these 6, and then to be safe, call it a 7th. Of course, 7. Let's get some more 7s in the chat for AMC. It's under 59. Put in some red. Nothing major. Just testing those emotions again. We should be expecting that shit now, like every day. Thanks for the 7s. So we have 7 green candles here on the MACD. Well, it usually doesn't go much higher than that. Some people will count it out to 9. Sometimes you'll see it go to 9. So if we're including all of these ones, all 7 of them, then we may have 2 more weeks here of green, which would put us at 9 weeks of straight green. And that's the top signal. That's a major Okay. That's what we're gonna be watching. Between now and 2 weeks from now, essentially, it's looking to roll over, go red from there, because it essentially never goes to 10 weeks straight of green. It's usually 7, sometimes it's 9, sometimes it's 5. It's like never 10. There's like always a red week after the 9th week, so be aware of that. Start getting ready for that shit now. We're getting close to that happening. And then if you look at all the green before that, this could be it. This 7 weeks right here to nail that point home. This candle right now is forming this week, right? Is the current weekly candle on the MACD. If this is a huge green candle, that's 7 huge green that's already a top signal, so it could be this week. But depending on how you look at that, it's gonna mean different shit. Like, essentially, that's hinting towards a nice week. That's hinting towards a bullish week this week. And it's also it's giving us signals that there's a possibility of continuation on an uptrend for probably 2 or 3 more weeks. But after that, if it keeps going up for 3 weeks, I think it's gonna be pretty damn topped out at that point. Gary Fabian, does it matter if the next weekly bar is lower than the last? Does it have to be above the last to continue for the 9th week? It doesn't have to do anything, really. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking there, but for example, you can essentially see a fairly decent sized green candle like this, right? And then the next week, if it really got hammered, the next week it would simply paint a big red candle right after, like this. It doesn't have to continue in a nice nice orderly fashion or anything. It can be a big red candle coming through out of nowhere still. I don't see that happening very much here, but it's kind of what I mean right here if you zoom way in. So it didn't take long right here for this big red candle to come through. It wasn't like it was a slow fade out process going into the red. It's just red all of a sudden. It doesn't have to behave in a orderly manner. So it's going to be very important to keep up with that, with those indicators, the RSI as well. Keeping up with the RSI for this week, particularly if we're seeing a bunch of green. If we keep seeing green on AMC, those two are my favorite indicators for getting a good idea of when it may be starting to top out. That's how we were able to identify that last high, the local high area up here. $65 when we were talking about taking profits all the time. That's how we were able to identify this shit back here, because the RSI was completely topped out back here. It gave us a perfect indication, which is what it's made for. That's what it's designed to represent, an indicator giving us a perfect indication of a top area back there. Hey, welcome, Danya. The 7s are for good luck. So that's what we're gonna be watching for our next exit, or our next profit taking area. If we're up in the gold box and we're getting those top indications, we want to know about it. Alright, so let's look at them for the intraday on AMC with this red coming through. It's looking to hold this spot right here. Let's see if it can do it. Right here. Exactly. Unchartable. Don't make the captain laugh. We're charting the fuck out of this thing. It's looking at bounce right here. It's respecting the technicals to see the indicators. Man said it's really oversold. I wouldn't say really oversold. It's too close to tell. You don't have anything to go off. You're just we want to see this on the RSI, the day trading side of things, for a green close today, holding this blue support line, going green 58.75. I literally just called that a fucking second ago. I was like, it's looking to hold right here. It did. Alright, cool. You guys are the best. Thanks for all the support today. I'm not trying to be arrogant about it. It's so weird, guys. What the hell? It's just literally, it's tripping me out, because all pre-market I was like, alright, we're gonna slow down. We're not gonna chart the 5 minute too hard, and then we're like, this trade's popping, this one we're up, this one's breaking out. Holy shit. Markets are intense right now. I can't help it. The experience starts talking when I see shit like that going on. It gets me excited. Yeah, when the markets are looking so juicy. So I think I'll take a Traders 5. I'm not gonna do any trades actually. I'm just gonna cool it down for a couple minutes. So we'll slow down, chill out for a little bit. Good luck with your trades, day traders. Let's take a mental break. Some water. It'll help you from making any mistakes. 58.77 AMC, of course. It could be an issue if it breaks lower than here on the morning, but it's totally good for the moment. It's chilling. And we gotta do the same. And GME's testing that too. It's getting very, very close to exactly testing 207. At this point, if it even hits 206.99, I would expect it to break under 200. It's probably gonna hit 199 if it does that. Yeah. Okay. 0. Thanks, guys. 5 minute break. Shameless plug in the chat. Appreciate you all. couple more minutes on our break. AMC's pushing back to 60. Looks good. See, it did fucking bounce there. I knew it. Right where that arrow. You can't make this shit up. 30 more seconds, get my hot beverage. Open the window, it's hot. Did I tell you Bocat was freaking out this morning? Ah, it's already open. Jeez. Yeah, new shirt, sweating. Welcome back, real traders. Casuals are gone. Let's go. You gotta see the daily chart. Well, let me pull up a clean one. If we have one at this point. AMC, I can clean one up. Even though I already did recently. Okay, yeah. Fuck yeah. Here's our daily chart. Our newest, cleanest, simplest daily chart. Pretty good stuff. Alright, we're not that serious anymore. We don't need the leather jacket. I'm just gonna have to look like a redneck. It's okay, I was born in Florida. I can call myself a bit of a redneck. Down south, shout out to our southern viewers. Everyone has their hot beverage ready. Gonna be a wild day, I think. Pretty interesting morning so far. Check out the daily here. Oh, I missed a fire track. I wanna play that shit. Again, I heard that. It's that fire. Around Tampa, the west coast, by the beach. My grandma lives down there. How's HT looking? I don't know. I didn't enter it yet. I didn't do anything about it. Oh snap. Totally bounced from the bottom of the buy box. congratulations to anyone who entered under 5 this morning. We fucking did it again. I was not expecting this necessarily. You always hope. I wake up Monday morning, I'm like, I fucking hope some stuff pops today. That we find a nice scalp or something. And we already did a bunch. That's all you can ask for. You can't play every opportunity. I couldn't even buy this dip, but I'm stoked that other people did. I still would. I still want to. I can't really. I gotta get the fuck out of AMC, guys. We gotta get out of AMC. Too much capital locked away in AMC. I don't like it. I wanna diversify into other shit. I'm not really able to. There's nothing else I want to get out of to get into HG right now, so I'm just stuck. Fourth Eye agrees that we need some capital to make other trades. Because most of us here are not, we're grinders, we're hustlers. We're not entering the markets with millions of fucking dollars off the bat and just like, oh, I can just throw 50 stacks at whatever today. I'm pretty much stuck in all my positions. At the moment, unless I move stuff around and I don't want to. So, it's kind of like a tough business decision you have to make. It's like how good do I feel about AMC versus these other nice opportunities? Good enough to still hold 100% of it, tell you that much. I'm still not taking a single dollar profit on AMC this whole fucking way. And I don't think it's done. I think we got another week or something. Just right there off the bat, there you go. I think we got another week, maybe 2. Even if it closed the day red today, it doesn't mean anything if it's holding up this area, this channel. And it's dipped, it's broken down below. Before, that didn't mean anything. It's almost like this whole dip right here never happened if you just held through it. Some people entered on that. So depending how you're looking at this, means some few different things here. I would bet too that retail money, it's like brand new traders getting into the markets, any bit of red on AMC, they're probably happy to enter in. They're like, sweet, it's under 60, I'm gonna buy the dip. But yeah, just when you zoom out, it's a pretty nuts chart. There's nothing overly bearish about this at the moment. It's just clear that it's higher than it's ever been, so it's an obvious top area. Many people are thinking about it that way, like, oh, it's definitely, with the RSI pointing down and whatnot, they're definitely looking at it that way. Okay, it's no secret. There's no secret that this could be a top like area. That's not how you make money, though. Interesting. One One more emotional test right here. Still holding bullishly. The arrow. Is this the bounce area? SPY moving up. It's probably because the dollar. Alright, it's continuing red here. Okay. I like that it's continuing red. It might not have an immediate impact on these stocks, guys, because some of them, because this has a long way to go before it gets back to those old levels from last week. Here's where it was last Monday in a purple box. We need the dollar to go down here for it really to have a big impact. GME under 207. Okay, so holding the gold box. Remember, don't be surprised if it tests 200 psychological, like right under there. This is what AMC's been doing, right? Keep stop hunting people right here. Alright, big stop hunt on AMC, 57.77. That's the line in the sand. Alright, if it comes under here, it's gonna go lower. Any bit lower, and then it's gonna start to look more bearish. Gotta close this candle in this orange, above this orange line. Stops getting hit doesn't mean much if it bounces, but we don't want to see like a big liquidation event or anything. It's coming down. Nothing wrong with the dollar, it's in the low box, so this isn't because of the dollar. Alright, they're attacking our church. It's alright, we dodged it. Oh, it flew over the boat. Yep, it is getting hit right now. Absolutely is. We gotta check out Fintel. That's how hard it's getting hit right now. Yeah, there were millions of shares last week. Now there's 500,000 available to short. It costs them nothing to borrow it now, 1%. And they are actively doing it every day. 20% volume ratio. Wish. Still super green. It broke out again. Yeah, it might put in some major green here. That's a pretty nice looking chart so far. Some of these have totally been worth keeping up with. GME 200. Testing those stops. Is well shit, this is the line in the sand on GameStop. Big day for GameStop, but not in a good way. This is what it's all about. Are you over leveraged? Is your stop gonna get hit and then you're out of the trade forever? That's what it's trying to figure out. You'll know soon. Alright, there it is. There it is. Under 200 GameStop. Wow. They're really smacking GameStop today. AMC's holding up better than that, but not much. We're under 57 now. Apparently they're giving it everything they got this morning. That's not looking as pretty anymore. Printman saying whole market red. I have a picture about that. Here's a bunch of the bank stocks on Friday. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, all red. Banking sector. They should have named it the quadruple ditching event. Paper hands are ditching their AMC. Cheers, K20Z. Or K2 ounce. Background music's very common. Trying to. We're going for that. I'm enjoying it. I'm staying calm. I'm holding strong on my AMC. Oh, big wick there. Big bullish wick on AMC right there. We're just getting started. Market's only been open a couple hours, hour and a half. Oh, this is perfect timing. I got a meme for you. AMC holders in January. Shauna, nice happy cruise. AMC holders in June. Like a disgruntled, old, beaten down couple. Thought that was relatable. GME's putting a bounce right over too. So there go the paper hands. The stops just got wrecked on GameStop at the moment. That is this full blown stop hunt at the moment. see if it holds. That's why today is very, very important here. If it bounces off of 199 or whatever, that's pretty nuts. But we'll see. I think at this point I'll put an alert. Notice how none of the other alerts have gone off. Anything. Riot alerts, ATHA. Sheesh. CCXI, no alert. CCIV, no alert. OCGN, no alert. That's why I can't recommend day trading right now. It's not the responsible thing to do with your hard-earned money. Yeah, 57 wall, perhaps. But they're gonna be putting big buy and sell walls on both sides of it. For all we know, the hedgies are causing this bounce right here, and then they're just gonna hit it again. But you gotta believe there's probably a bunch of big investors, big buyers who are stepping in right here on this dippage today. Like we were speculating before, pretty much any red on AMC, and there's gonna be people out there who are so excited about AMC they'll just buy it at any price up here on, oh boy, 2% red. It's just, that's not really a dip. They're still entering at very high prices, but it's been behaving quite bullishly the past couple of weeks, regardless. And I do like that. I like how it's behaving overall, for the most part. And we've seen many times red dips here, early morning, early Mondays, even Friday afternoons, right? It does help to cool off the RSI, because now we're seeing the indicators here with the red coming through. It kind of helps balance out. It's helping balance the up and down flow here. So you would think after the red's done, we'll see some nice green come back through soonish, right? And hopefully the green will outperform the red when it kicks back off. Perhaps later in the day even, it could take. We might not see major bouncage on AMC until later this afternoon, when the bulls come back from work and put their orders in. I think that's why it's been taking until late in the day for green candles to come back through on AMC, because investors are rushing home from work to go buy the dip. They're like, I gotta get home and enter. They check their phone at work. It's like, oh, AMC's red. Oh, I'll enter some more. So I'm gonna full speed drive home, buy the dip. End of day. And there's morning times. It's Monday morning. They're at work right now, most likely, right? They're just holding, and they don't even have a chance to buy it necessarily. That's part of how the hedges have an advantage over your retail, because similar to traders like us watching it frequently, they're keeping up with it every day, all day. Playing around with the charts, right? So they can do stuff like this when people are too busy to fight it. Bush still at it? Nice, alright. Wish for absolutely blasting off this morning. That's that big green on the day talking about. I didn't enter. I gotta get the fuck out of AMC, is what I'm saying. It's like, how long is it gonna take for those triple digits, guys? I'm not impatient about it because there's stuff like this that we see pretty much every day. We've been seeing major moves like this all the time, so there's always going to be more stuff like this. Oh yeah, the RSI is just starting here. That's pretty that's on par with those big targets. We don't really have a good target here at the moment, but
do you think Puff gets manipulated at all? Maybe not as much as it was because I used to think so, and now seems to really be flowing the way she should.
Yeah, probably, cause you gotta think with HLFE, that's the football one. American Football Resort Company. Whoa. Who are the investors on stuff like that? Probably very rich players, like billionaire sports team owners, or kind of people who invest in that. German charts are not, they're just following the US here. Not ideal. Makes sense though. Here's the German markets for AMC, check it out. What it is looking like right now. Breakout. Retest. Something like this, hopefully. That's what we're hoping for. But how long is it really gonna take, guys? Is it gonna be like this into like the next couple months? I hope not. I want capital for these other fucking trades. Wish. It's just crazy. I want to see how expensive it is to enter this thing, because I might put like $100 on or something. It's hard to pass up stuff like this sometimes, but truly this morning or last week was your real entry. Let's look at what a reasonable target may be. Yeah, around 19. I would say the short-term target's right around 19. At 50% from where it is right now. Who knows, long term, maybe something crazy. And the dollar continuing red apparently is gonna help push Wish higher. That's what it's appearing to do so far this morning. It's having no correlation with AMC. There's other ones too. ATHA. Not looking too good. Looks fine. But yeah, Wish was the play there, not this one. That's CCXI. Curious how his other ones are looking now. Some bounce there. Ride's holding support, just chilling in this green buy box area. I like it for long term. It's hard to say how long it would stay down here, but you'd think eventually that it would start climbing outside of this buy box. Back to, well, heading towards those big long-term targets. So the lower this goes, or the longer it stays down here, the more tempting it's gonna feel for an entry. You just gotta be thinking about the future at this point instead of instead of today, currently. Oh, can I trade right this minute to make money? Here's another picture. I have a bunch of them today for throughout the day. Lao Tzu, I think he's a Chinese philosopher, right? If you're depressed, you're living in the past. If you're anxious, you're living in the future. If you're at peace, you're living in the present. That's kind of interesting. Just because it's about the past, present, future. I think that's meaningful with trading. Aligns with the emotions of trading, because it's like if you're feeling the FUD, then you're, wait, if you're, I don't know. So if you're depressed, okay, so if you're feeling the FUD, you're living in the past. If you're anxious, you're feeling the FOMO, living in the future. If you're at peace, you're hodling. That probably made no sense. Shout out to my sundial traders this morning. Yeah, that's the real fire, right? That's what you're really here to see. Alright, now a funny one. The way my wife sees my investment choice in January, a clown, Charlie Chaplin. The way my wife sees my investment choice in June, Iron Man. This was on the AMC Reddit. I imagine a bunch of you can relate to that as well. The King Genie, Prem, Kumada, Pertman, saw Pertman, Jariar. We look at Torch again. Curious, no, did not hold that. This is our prediction this morning. That looks about right. Probably even lower. To be safe. And then you're looking for those higher targets. 1275. Denwo 2024. I'll run based off the philosophies of Lao Tzu. You can tell stuff's been serious because my beard's getting longer, my mustache is growing out. Nice, yeah, people asking about still in HT, it truly, depending on where you entered it at, we've been looking at HT since like $3 area. And it's been looking better and better and better, so long-term holders who entered a while ago on that have no worries. Wish put in some resistance. The only people who would be out of HT are day traders. There's no reason for an exit here on the long-term perspective. It's more at an entry level than an exit. It looks real nice. This is a 4-hour chart and it's just chilling on this moving average of support on the red line there and in the bottom of the buy box. That's a legit dip at the moment. If that bounces, then it's on. It's really... If it bounces from here, the next stop's like $7-10. And AMC is definitely bouncing right now. At the moment. Hey, I appreciate it, Alex Garnisher. That's legit, dude. Just popping in to show some support. Thanks so much. Hope you have a great day. Boring MC. Yeah. I think it's worth watching.
Just popped in to show some support. Hit that like button. Keep up the good work. Here's a coffee or some cat treats on me.
Yeah, it means a lot. I've been spoiling Bullcat. She was going wild this morning, just meowing right in my face. And I was asleep and she just climbs right up next to my face. Meows till I get up. Really loud, like ear-piercingly loud. And I push her away, she comes right back. So then I get up and I give her some nice milk and she's all happy. I'm giving her a lot of catnip. It might be the opposite from the normal lunchtime. Yeah. Even though it's red, it's kinda annoying on AMC. I think it's worth keeping up with here today, throughout the day. Just to keep the bigger picture in focus with everything being on track still. And then it could dip again down here. But it's all still on track. 77. Chippy Digis. My goodness, I almost forgot about the bottle. Got this like weeks ago. Ready to pop at $100. Maybe 77 at this point. I'll be so excited if we see $77. I'll probably open that bad boy up. Alright, so what I'm trying to say is I'm still expecting a pretty big green week on AMC. If not this week, next week. It'll be a week at like end of month. It's looking pretty good still. Today means nothing for all that. Yeah, it's tough to it's tough because we were talking about the RSI being very topped out last week. Over the weekend and everything, and just recently we've been keeping this on the radar. That's important, but what does it really mean? Like, what comes after this is the question. Right, Tim?
Check the mic and make sure it's right, boys.
Yeah, I'm happy Vader's been crushing day trades. Shows a lot of support. His wife watches occasionally. If I remember right, he said they learned everything they know from Denwo. Amen, baby. You have the right mindset. That's what it's all about. You don't have to practice and learn trading for 15 years like I did to crush the charts, to crush your trades. You just have to understand what it's all about and overcome your own emotion. Because you're really your own worst enemy. Some people just get it. Thanks, man. He said, Denwo was trading to the enlightener. I've applied this technical analysis and see the moves. That's exactly what I'm talking about, dude. It just clicks in some people's minds, and you may have been missing a puzzle piece to that before. I'm trying to give you that puzzle piece to lock it all together. It's like, yes, it clicked. Oh yeah, dude. And J-Bake too. Well, it was very new to trading and making all the wrong mistakes, making all the beginner FOMO mistakes and all that. But he thinks for himself, so he understands fully, and he watches all the time, so he totally understands the psychology
So you know what?
teaching.
I see moments.
There you go. That's him right there. I'm telling you the information that I had to think about to myself for a long time until it clicked in my own head. And I can just show you that right away. You don't have to spend all year thinking
Making
it
money at
over.
work and making money trading on the Denwo pirate ship.
Oh yeah, bro.
Hot beverages.
Hot beverage. Nice. Thank you for that, Gen X Gamer. People, it's interesting because hot beverages were so hot past few weeks and whatnot. Those dippages on the charts, the red hot beverages steaming up. We've hardly even been talking about hot beverages lately. That's how different it is right now. Let's keep that in mind that it was kind of rough, like the last month, I suppose. A whole bunch of these charts were going down for all month, last month. there was a whole bunch of panic, uncertainty, and impatience. Not really fear, but just uncertainty. Just smoothie territory now. Hey, nice tan. Appreciate that. That sounds good to me. I'd like to see that put in some green today.
Author conference on at 1:30.
It looks more ready to bounce than some of these other ones like Ride. That's what's interesting about it. Some of them are currently moving quite a bit. Whereas like Ride and CCIV are just going sideways, right? This looks quite bullish, and Tan saying there's a conference. So there might be increased buying pressure going up into that this afternoon, which could trigger a bigger FOMO rally, a bigger recovery. It's really not FOMO rally, it's just a recovery bounce up to those local support areas, filling the gap perhaps all the way up here. 1777, I forgot. That's the fucking target on the chart. We have a Ride target 1777 as well for long term. It's kind of odd. And CCX. Wait a second. What the hell? Wait a second. 1777 on ATHA target. Guys, 1777 target up in this box, the middle of the box on CCXI. Sheesh. It's all over the place. This Ride target, they're all sevens, but oh, maybe not. Okay, no, there's not 17 on Ride, but there's 1577 on Ride, and there's 27.7. Sheesh. Can't even say it anymore. Maybe I'll just start calling them dubs. Got some fucking dubs all over the Ride chart. That's not George. Still holding base. Another one of those where I'm not confident that it's gonna have a major move this week or anything, but we'll see. It's getting closer. It's getting into a pretty tight area here. A 4-hour chart. Yeah, perhaps by the end of the week we'll see a breakout on CCIV. With the dollar just slowly trending lower, so. Does look very short-term bearish. Yeah, I think the dollar's gonna keep coming down here for a bit. Okay. I like how it looks for now. I think that's gonna play out into some support being found, like on GameStop here. That's probably helping with support at 200 on GME. Very interesting. It stop hunted people on GME at like 198. It hasn't gone back under 200 since then. It just happened once this morning. Yeah, that was JOE with the Lucid DD. I don't even need to pull up the BlackBerry chart because I'm expecting it to come lower at this point, but let's see. Did it bounce at all? A bit, yeah. It is Boingberry after all. It hasn't really changed yet, but it is back in the purple box here. That's something. It's dangerously cheesy. It's dangerously close to falling through and going back to like 11, 10. I want it to, so I can enter it down there. Yeah, we can check out OPTT. CCIV will be changing ticker soon. Yeah, that should help. It should really with the market conditions obeying with the dollar, as long as the dollar keeps going red, you'd think that's gonna help CCIV go back to 27. But we're gonna keep up with this here and there throughout the day, make sure it's on track, helping our charts, because the more, here's the important part with the USD value, the more red we see on it, the more risky we can be as traders, essentially. The less that it goes where we want it to. Nice faders alerts popping off. The less that it behaves, or how we want it to here, the more green that we're to put in, the less risky we can be on our entries, the more conservative. Okay, I do want to check out IDEX. AMC putting in a bounce, CCIV putting in a bounce. It hasn't changed. It's long term. There's nothing in short term here going on, really. It looks about the same as our other charts. I mean, the support's really down at like 270, so it could dip down to 270. And otherwise, you gotta give it time here to develop, because there's nothing major. I mean, look at the MACD here, it's just hardly anything going on. Well, there's too much going on with it, actually. It crossed over, red, green, red. Careful of IDEX scalping, day trading. It's choppy waters is what choppy water. Look at this choppy ocean. Sheesh. On IDEX MACD. Get those waves. Splashing around. You don't really want to get hit with one of these waves on IDEX. We know it's been looking bullish long term. So with that being said, there's reasonable considerations for entry here. It could dip lower, but this is our projection. Something along these lines is trying to go to 420 at some point here in the near future. Who knows if that's this week, next month, I don't know. It's too hard to time it right now like that. It's all depending on the dollar and crypto and the stuff on the news, I guess. yeah, the next crypto bull run's really gonna be something, guys. So, and to be fair, it's probably going green with the dollar going red. But here's your crypto crash in the making on the dollar chart. Is this happening up here? That would really that's gonna toast crypto if that happens. Hopefully not our high risk, high reward Wall Street bet plays. It might, it could. Careful. Some of them might get absolutely destroyed if this happens. Like, not really sure which, but maybe Palantir, like Microvision, I don't know, some of those bigger ones. Take a quick look at those two. I haven't looked in a while. It's already getting destroyed right at the top of the breakout box. It's been going down ever since. No breakout. It never happened on Microvision. This was our signal, the line in the sand for the bears. If it got up here, it was going to go higher. It hasn't done that yet, but maybe you could look at it bullishly as a possible entry at the bottom of the breakout box, but you gotta have a lot of faith in the company to do that. You gotta really be feeling strong about the future of this chart if you're gonna enter right there, because you don't have much else to work with. Otherwise it's going way down. Here's a hot beverage for you. What's that? Imagine Microvision coming way the fuck down there. Unbiased. I don't. It's just a possibility on the chart. The bigger market trends. It's been on quite a run already. For a long time. It might be ready to come back down. You know what I'll be doing if it comes down here someday. Showing me now. What up, Street Chat? Unknown Pirate Player, Crystal Young, Steve-O, Tane, The House of Wonder. All around. Arjun. That's supposed to be a fireball. Hot, that's how hot a beverage that is. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't see any emotions in the chat, any FUD, any panic. No one's panicked about AMC. It's pretty fucking cool. I wonder if there are any other channels out there, any other YouTube channels who are paper handing today, just like, oh, it looks like shit, I'm selling out on AMC, guys. We're just fucking chilling on AMC. So cool. Thanks, Dan. Glad you like that one. That was a surprise bonus hot beverage. Jeez.
That's mighty fine hot beverage you made there. Coffee.
You know why? Because only the OGs are gonna show up in August and tune in August and remember this that we drew on here way back today. You'll still be watching in August and it'll be down here perhaps, and we'll be like, oh shit. Maybe that's what it takes for it all to click in your head, like, okay, I see, I understand now how to swing trade, because it takes a long time for shit like that to play out in reality. It's taken us months now for AMC. It's taken us since January, February to get to where we are at $57.04 right this minute. That's a major victory. Yeah, we found Street Trout. It's too bad you weren't here earlier, actually. We found some major breakouts this morning. I wasn't expecting to, but sheesh. There was already some major shit going on. I can't even remember, guys. I know Wish was one of them, but I can't even remember what else we looked at this morning that popped. I know there's like at least 2 or 3 really nice. Yeah. So it's just been going up all day, and I expect it to continue essentially. At this point, I mean, it's risky on entry, but we got big targets. It's outperforming the rest of the market. I'm happy. Again, I can't recommend anyone enter it right now, but I'm happy for traders who did get into it earlier. Like I said, I probably would have got into it.
Love your crusty smelly wags. Black flag. Skull. Heart.
Cheers to 19 Mike, bro. Appreciate the 7s, dude. Throwing in the chat. But yeah, so be careful day trading here. Awesome entry this morning, however. Depending on how you're looking at it, it's all... Ah, yeah, sure. RRSLS, thanks, everything. That's right. This was the other one that started moving. It's a bit early, but it's currently breaking out since we've been looking at it. It's in a breakout stage here. Just crushing that $6 psychological point right there. Now that that's not an issue for this chart, you're looking at the next stop higher. So this one hasn't even really played out yet. That was just up a few percent. That was up like 7% or something when we first looked at it. So that was a nice scalp opportunity this morning. Now it looks like maybe a swing here. Midterm swing trade opportunity potentially. So I'm not even playing this myself. There's too many good charts to play. So I can show you them. The markets are risky right now. That hit the point of control right there on red. Some bearishness here potentially. It's all risky about. That's why it's more important to be thinking about your long term right now, about your risk management and how to protect your capital. Because to be real, Look, if I was just trading shares of AMC, I wouldn't have held it down through all this. I would have got out during a breakdown somewhere. So there's many different ways to play these charts right now, and they're all gonna come down to personal preference, essentially. Once you understand the possibilities, it's just a question of, do you want to make that risk? So it's not necessarily about the opportunities right now. It's not necessarily about finding good opportunities right now, because we are finding them like everywhere. It's more to it than that. Finding good opportunities isn't what's wrecking new traders' portfolios. You can probably just pull up Wall Street Bet Reddit and find good opportunities right there, potentially. It's not really hard to find good opportunities. It's hard to manage which ones are worth entering or not, and how you're gonna play the trade. Hey, pretty good, not bored enough. How are you doing? We're having a fairly relaxing morning. Some interesting stuff already. And when you think about it that way, at least there is some interesting stuff going on here today. At least there are some sort of developments here, even if they aren't super bullish per se. Because on Friday, we're literally seeing like 0% days, 0% movement. GameStop's exactly $200.00 right now. Yeah, and if you're really gonna keep up with charting and trading over the long term, then you gotta understand there's gonna be countless trading opportunities that you find. Truly, I'm finding more that I'm interested in than I even expected to. I didn't think I would want to play a bunch of these trades that we're finding, but I see them and it's like, damn, move some stuff around. So if you're prepared for that beforehand and you're just ready to fire off the cannons, GME 199.99 cents. The fuck? It's fuckery. It's straight. Good old GameStop. Palantir looks a lot more bullish than Microvision. Hey. Palantir bulls. This looks way more bullish than Microvision. I don't know what's wrong with Microvision chart, but this looks way fucking better. Well, I think Microvision is getting wrecked by Moon Boys because they FOMO in and push it too far too fast and it comes down hard. Palantir's just looking pretty hot. So again, it's like, I'm not ready to put money into this trade right here myself, but there you go. That's a pretty interesting breakout long trade, long scalp. I don't love either of those two charts, Palantir or Microvision, but this looks way more bullish than it's been looking for a while, and to be real, our entry was down here in the green area, so anyone who entered down here, I mean, It's already up quite a bit from our green buy box. I think Exec was trading it a lot back then. I don't know if he's still holding it, but that was a pretty nice pump from that green box down there, guys. I've never moved that. It's always been down there. Yeah, people were too scared. I understand. It was kind of like the CCIV dip at 1777. It major fake out, shake out here. Fake out, shake out. So, with how it's looking right now, I mean, there's some errors. Live chat, audience, voice chat, guys. Hey. Jimmy, you're in there. And now, looking for a hot scalp. PLTR. It's looking like it might break out here. It's getting very close. Probably about 25.75 area, and then it might pop. It might pop out of this gold breakout box. Thank me later. It looks good. Truly, I don't even like the company per se. It's just everything about this chart looks bullish at the moment. It's just gotta get out of this gold box. Good luck. More concerning if it goes below the gold box. It's far from doing that at the moment. You do want to have some kind of risk management. You would want a tight stop loss somewhere up here, depending on your preference, your tolerance, but essentially you look at this as a possible entry, maybe a stop loss. Very tight here. That way you're not risking that much. 0.5%, and the reward is like 50%, something stupid. So that gives you a low risk, high reward entry. That's what I like about it. It's like a 1% risk on this, your stop loss, and like a 30+% target for the profits. But you'd have to decide for yourself how you want, where you would want to enter, if you would want to, because to be smart about it, you wouldn't exactly want to enter here either. You'd want it to come up here first. That's what I'm saying. I would want to see it get above here and just chilling up here first to feel better about that. So I was talking about 25.75 area. So if it gets up here, it's looking like it might just blast the fuck off to like 33 soon, short term. So maybe not enter quite yet, but it's getting primed there. Because if you enter right now, it's still in the gold box, so you're still risking a bearish breakout. You want to see a bullish confirmation up here. Oh, AMC getting smacked 55. Sheesh, that's quite a bit red today. Not surprised. But it's unfortunate. Yeah, GME 199, 198. This is unfortunate. I hope this isn't pointing to further downside throughout the week. Sounds good, Pontus. He said he decided today's for him to stay away from the charts day. But he wanted to swing by and wish everyone that has better nerves than him happy trading. Oh, nice. Reach out the water commodity place. I do like that shit. When you're talking about long-term investments, yeah, renewable water resources companies, sustainable resources, I suspect they're gonna have a very bright future. Same with even like solar energy, renewable fuels, electric vehicles as well. Tesla just got overhyped. Tina's looking for an entry here. Yeah, you might get that. There's this kind of gap anomaly back here. There's this this bearish gap target. It's kind of unusual way back here. And check it out, it never came that low really since then. They put a line down here, 49. You know, there's a bearish gap target down here. That's the risk. Let's see. I'm not trading it, so I'm not gonna do anything about it. But for people looking to enter on a dip, if it were to go to these areas, those are their targets right now. It's definitely heading down there. Talking 53.49. And the reason I wouldn't be surprised if it did do that is because all the fucking paper hands. So all the impatient moon boys who are giving up on it, and the hedgies hitting it down, it's all slowing us down. We could have a real liquidation here, wipe out a whole bunch of people in this area. But then you have long-term traders who are looking at it as new entries, so it's good and bad at the same time. Because then new money, look, when AMC puts in a lot of red like that, new buyers are able to step in. They've been waiting to enter. They want to be in AMC, but it's been going up, and finally some red, and then they enter. So it's a brand new moon boy. It's usually when somebody gets wiped out at AMC on a stop hunt like that, usually they just put the money somewhere else. They just don't even go back into it. So like GameStop under 200, anything under 200, any buyers here, most of them are probably brand new GameStop holders who've been waiting, hoping for it to come back down. And they're gonna be the ones who drive it up to the next areas, right? Not us. We don't want to be those people where our money, as smart traders, we don't want to be the ones causing these choppy moves. You just want to let it play out for the most part on AMC. Because it's really reminiscent of like the $5 area and all that shit. $10 area, 15. Well, 14 was pretty big. Got rejected off 14 for a long time. Nice, Vader. Congrats, dude. Hector's a recovering moon boy. Watch out, we got a moonaholic in the chat. We're gonna put you on the 10-step trading recovery program. Yeah, where is PJ AMC Moonboy? He's probably taking a trading break, guys. I'm not sure. I haven't heard from him for a few days. It's kind of like that right now. People are really thinking long and hard about it all. Like, can they realistically trade for a living every day? Do they have to go back to work now? Because GameStop never went to millions of dollars. So, oh, cool. I'll check that out. Street. You don't want me to show it right now, do you? I might if you don't care. If it's interesting. Oh, nice. I see. So these are a bunch of... Oh, what the fuck? I think that's bearish GME. Bearish GME. Bearish alert triggering. Are these your trades for today, or are these some holdings? DXY continuing red. Okay, let me see. I'm trying not to blast it to everybody. That REIT number one. Okay, cool. Those are interesting. I may pull up some of those charts later in the day. Thanks for sharing. We're strategizing some other assets and charts over the weekend. The crew. Yeah, it's hot. I need to change my shirt. It's lunchtime. Lunchtime Bears coming out to play. They've been here all morning. It is like opposite day. It's opposite day on AMC. Maybe we'll have a bullish lunchtime. Bearish opening, bullish lunchtime. That would be backwards for AMC lately. It's down 6.5% today. Yeah, you would think at some point we're gonna see a major bounce here. Look how we opened the fucking day. Look how green it opened this morning. I had like an 8% green opening on the day. That's still relevant. That means there's a whole bunch of buyers at these prices, even though it looks rough right now. It's not any good way to draw a support line here, really, besides this one. Maybe we have some divergence here. Let's check if there's any bullish divergence, perhaps. Even our RSI is getting charted quite a bit now. get rid of a bunch of this. Alright, AMC RSI. Looks bullish, but no confirmation. That's our target area. Bullish divergence, perhaps. Let's see. Wait a second. We have some hidden bullish divergence here on the 15-minute chart. It still could dip lower, but something may be going on there. It could still go to 53 and be showing hidden bullish divergence here. Because it's trending up from here. At the moment, it still could fuck it up at some point, but up in this area, RSI is trending down. We need to AMC needs to chill out. So it has time to even paint bullish divergence. It's like moving too fast to even put it in the chart. Oh, okay, so I don't think, as far as I'm aware, DTC didn't pass today per se. Well, okay, maybe it did pass or whatnot, but they have like 10 days, I believe. It could take up to 10 days. So it's not necessarily in effect today, as far as I know. Okay, Tina says it passed. So it's passing, and then it could take up to 10 days, I've heard. I was reading, to come into effect. But you gotta wonder, it's like, alright, if that's the shit that's going on, and then our hedgies, maybe they truly are trying to liquidate a bunch of their positions so they don't get caught with their hand in the cookie jar, you know what I mean? Like, if they're gonna truly start regulating it more. Hey Hyphen, I don't think you're too late for the dips, man. It's bearish lunchtime hour. Could see a bunch more red still before any kind of major bounce, major change. Yeah, it may explain this dip, right? Because they might be like, oh shit, that passed, like we gotta fix up all our we better make sure we're not gonna be over risked, get margin called and stuff. Stopped out on Wish. Palantir's still pushing. Just point that out. So is RSLS. Hey exec, how you doing, bro? Yes, these are rough the last couple of weeks, but look at these fucking things. Alright, I don't even know what this is. Reshape Life Sciences. Doesn't matter, there's a long opportunity here. Palantir. Exec, aren't you the one watching Palantir? Down at like 20 bucks. It's looking at breakout here. Learning the Fly song. Alright. Here's the German markets. It's testing that level. It wasn't down there yet. It was up here last time. Now it's right at the bottom of our arrow. Okay, I'm gonna look out Wish for you guys. Yeah, be careful about that. Short term is... Oh, it looks pretty good. Doesn't look bad at all still. I thought you guys were saying it was going down. Damn, yeah, it's well over 13. Again, I wish I could have got in that this morning. I'm still interested in some of these. I'm still considering maybe moving a thing or two around. I'm looking at Palantir, I'm looking at Wish. Still with the dollar going red, so cool. Yeah, I want a couple minutes to look at my portfolio and stuff. See if I can figure anything out. I don't think so, really. I'm probably just gonna pass them up, guys. I don't know. I'm happy for other people. I'll keep showing you the charts so you can trade them, but I probably won't be able to at this point. Alright, let's take another short intermission. Thanks everybody. See you in a few minutes. We gotta wait for AMC anyway. As usual, right? Stay calm, hold strong. Maybe not on GameStop though, that's getting wrecked. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. Getting in there. Got fuck sure. Alright, I didn't plan on making any trades. I made a fucking trade. Of course I did. Time to put on my trading shirt. Battle gear. Battle stations. Hey, welcome back, my friends. Good luck. Best of luck trading today. Sweet. In life. AMC's bouncing. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, which was interesting. Oh, it's still flying. Damn, alright, I almost entered Wish. I didn't. I'm still playing around with some stuff. But I'm back. I'll do it here if that would do. me a minute here. I'm gonna enter a small wish just for fun, pretty much. It's been looking hot all day, fuck it. Not gonna wait forever. Sorry, up like 50% since I was outside. GameStop's bouncing from 200. Interesting, guys. Dollar's going red again. Okay. Cool. Fun stuff. I'm having fun. I don't know how it's all gonna play out at the end of the week here, but I'm having fun doing it right now. It's pretty cool. I'm not risking too much, I'm just moving a couple things around. Palantir's going. Alright, so I did enter Palantir. I'll tell you that right now. I entered Palantir instead of Wish on the break, so now I'm just scooping a tiny bit of Wish for fun. Because other people are trading it. It's been looking good. It's one of the better performing ones today. I'll see how it goes this week. And keep up with it a little bit. Yeah, not financial advice, it is late. $13.77 is pumping right now. Still pretty nuts, guys. Some stuff today. So it's Palantir. It's not all about AMC, right? Very interesting. You feel for Doge holders right now? Oh, that doesn't sound good. like everyone. Oh, I might pull that chart up just for fun. May the trading winds be in our favor. PLTR, alright, going up the breakout box. AMC, nothing major, putting some green though. So it's GameStop actually. Wish still popping, jeez. Congrats to everybody, what the fuck? Congratulations for printing money today already. Hot beverages ahoy everywhere. Yeah, GME is holding above 200. That could have just been a stop hunt. We'll see. That's why it's so critical today. Everything's coming down to today. Last week didn't really mean much compared to right now. Sheesh, wish is still popping up. Glad I entered some already. I think that's probably missed the train on that one for the most part for now. I mean, it's not too late long term here, but I think I'm done entering that. Happy I at least got a little bit. Yeah, it's getting FOMO'd into. Sheesh. I'm not gonna be a FOMO buyer on this thing, so I got in a small bit now. I already am. I should have done it this morning. I wasn't really planning on it, but it's not stopping, so I'm looking at that next target now. This is a real breakout. Boingberry. Ooh, Boingberry. Interesting. It's hard when I'm on camera because alright, here's what's interesting. I hate trading from a phone. If I wasn't on camera, I'd be trading on my computer, guys. It's not near as easy to do stuff as quickly. Fumbling around with it, you might lose service, some phone crashes. I can't make my moves nearly as fast as you guys. So that's part of the reason I want to slow it down a little bit too. Strategize plan. We gotta think about next week instead of today. This could absolutely come way down later today. And I'll have a better entry, so I didn't go heavy. But the way the dollar's been going red all morning and continuing to look quite bearish here, if that's an indication of those ones that were moving real hot this morning, pre-market and everything, sheesh, they might just keep blasting off all day at this rate. Palantir's starting to go 25.51. I'm thinking it's gonna break out of this, truly break out of this gold box now. So much so, I put some money on it. Blackberry's truly putting in green as well. Oh man, very tempting as well. Very, very tempting on Blackberry for an entry. Good question. Short-term Palantir targets. $33. In this area, the blue line. As long as it holds up here, looking to do that soon, and it's technically it's just going green right now on the day. So I'm hoping it sees a nice pump here out of the gold box. It's looking pretty likely. Let's get some sevens. Blackberry, damn, yeah, like I want to get some of that too. I wish I could enter some Blackberry as well, but it's not out of the woods by any means yet. That's a nice little bounce on it. Still putting in pretty bearish patterns here. Really, once it gets to 14.20, that's where it's looking to go again. If we see it at 14.20 this week, then it's trying to get to $20 after that. Critical moment on Blackberry. Yeah, Becky feels that. Hey, if it comes lower, I'm definitely getting Blackberry some more. Well, re-entering Blackberry essentially. There are so many good ones. It's right. Truly, it's hard to pick. Wish putting in red. I'm gonna keep kind of alert on this, see if there's nice dippage here for an entry. Because I don't think Wish is any bit close to done yet. But okay, some more red coming through, kind of odd. With the dollar also plummeting right now, it's a bit odd that the charts are hitting such heavy resistance. How do you pick? I'm looking at the timing kinda. Like I know, so Wish here, I got into Palantir, so Wish primarily because this is up 19% on the day, so it's moving real quick. Definitely could come lower, retest this area. So this already has gone up a lot this morning, so it looks pretty good for the short term here over the rest of the week, but hard to tell for the end of the day where it's gonna close and whatnot. So that's not really the hottest one at this minute per se. I like how Palantir's looking because it's just starting to go green on the day. It's plus 0.4% on the day right now. It already put in a lot of red on Friday, it looks like, or even this morning or something. And it's climbing outside of its resistance here. So it is looking to go up here, potentially in the short term. It's already done a lot of dippage in the short term, whereas Wish has just been going up. So there you go, it's starting to dip now after it's been going up all day. So we're hoping this will continue in the short term as well, but it's already done it this morning. Could take some more time for the next leg up compared to stuff like Palantir, maybe even BlackBerry, whatnot. Stuff that hasn't done this yet today. Because it's hard to say, like, if Wish is up 18% on the day, is it gonna close like a 40% green day? I don't know. Hopefully, maybe, but that's pretty risky short-term speculation, right? On this breakout trade, breaking out from this resistance, expecting it to truly make another push up here. Yeah, Torch, because that was like 40% green opening, right? It's holding up okay, but similar scenario. So it opened up very green. It may take some time now, like the whole rest of the week, just slowly going down before the next leg up. It's hard to say, you'd have to be watching it here. It's more likely it's gonna come down at this point before continuing higher. So that's probably not the best short-term entry here on Torch, unless it starts truly climbing beyond here. Then you would be looking at another breakout entry for the next targets. Otherwise, if you're patient, it's likely to come lower and then you could get a better entry. This is more likely right here is what it's looking to do. So don't be fooled by that, because that's major breakout there. Long term, it's you just have to give it some time here. It's not done anything yet, but it's definitely different from Wish. Hey, yeah, sure, Crystal Young. I've seen you in the chat past couple of weeks, I think, asking about joining the Discord. Yeah, I'll send you an invitation. All you gotta do is email me, but it is an exclusive community, so it's a membership. But I'll give you a free trial. Congrats. See, all you have to do to win is be cool in the chat, guys. Appreciate your interest. Yeah, I would be watching this pretty closely because if I was interested in it, it's probably not going to take very long for something. Either a breakout or a leg down. Looking at a leg down at this point. PLTR continuing up here, 25.50 again. Outside of breakout box. Hey Hornet, you're easy. E-bomb. Zigman. Stowaway, Steve. Oh. You're gonna get a different effect. Surprise rocket ship. I guess that's for we can Palantir rocket ship essentially. That's what it's looking like at the moment. I'm curious how it's gonna close the day. So here, 25.52. It's just right now starting to clear from this gold breakout box. It did this a long time ago, and it was fake outs, just fake out breakouts. So I didn't care back then. I didn't like it back here. I like this. Fake out, breakout, fake out, breakout, breakout, fake out, or something. A real breakout now. It's done it like a bunch of fucking times, 3 or 4 times. Fake out, breakout from the gold box. I think this one might be the real deal. With how hard some of the other charts are struggling, right? Wish going green again. Okay, very interesting. I wasn't expecting this, but you never really truly know what to expect in the stock market. So, being flexible. GME barely holding 200. Barely. How much do you wanna guess that stop losses are gonna get hunted on GameStop again? Turn off this fucking light so we break. CTXR, what's that? Apparently we have a chart on this. Like we have a GOED chart too. If I have a chart, I'll show you it. Holy shit. I guess we called that one, guys. I don't even remember this chart. When did we do this? You saw me just pull it up. It was perfectly our target. It looks bearish right now. I don't like how it hit the target. I wouldn't enter it now, but that's fucking sweet from what we charted before. That's pretty cool. That's just, I didn't trade it, but it's satisfying to see that it worked perfectly. Fire the lasers! Wish starting to go. Okay, Wish go. round 2. Oh shit. It's getting close to a pop. Might bounce from this moving average. 1377, of course. Of course. It would stop there. That would be an important level for some reason. That's what it's gonna be. Can we get for 1377? Oh. Alright. Apologies about the ticker if it's been kinda blocked up there. I forgot to double check that for you guys. See what I can do. Green alert. Something was bound to go green today. I mean, it already has been green all fucking day. German markets bounce. German markets bounce. Dollars staying red. Dollars getting fucked. Fuck you, dollar chart. It's been way too long going up. Sorry guys. Live on Tinder. That's what we've been waiting for all last week. Jeez. Let's get some green for the Bulls again. Ugly stuff last week, it was weird. The energy's been off in the cosmos. I don't know if you guys feeling that. Anyone else feeling that? Last week I got sick a couple times. Other people in the chat weren't feeling good. Weird things, negative things happen to people. Apparently my brother and his girlfriend are like taking a break or something out of nowhere on Fridays. Like, what? Been dating for years. Just random weird stuff going on, it seems like, with a bunch of people I've heard about. I'm not about to read a SpongeBob reference, Bert, man. It's tempting. It's tempting, cause isn't it the crab? Isn't he a pirate? Oh shit, is he a pirate in SpongeBob, the crab guy? He's like the money pirate. suppose that is pretty fitting then. Yeah, he loves money. Yeah, Mr. Crab. I think does he talk like a pirate or something? Or he wears the eye patch or some shit? I don't remember. Tina wants me to go shirtless. If it was only the ladies, maybe. I don't think the men dig that, guys. They don't want to see Captain. You don't want to see Captain shirtless unless you have to. I gotta force you to, unless I'm sweating my ass off someday. AMC looking kind of bullish here. Yeah, oh, absolutely, the Italian Stallions. Hey chat, anyone in the chat know about that? With the cycle of the moon affecting the markets? We talk about that on Discord pretty frequently. I think Becky knows a lot about that actually. I don't know the astrology enough to apply it to our charts, right? But I think there could be some relevance to that. I think you can use it to your advantage if you understand the cycle of people's emotions in the world. Oh, Palantir. Nothing on Wish upon a chart. That's what kind of trade this is, like Vader said. So again, if I had dry powder this morning, it would have been such an easier decision to enter this thing, but now it's up 20%. It's like you already missed the pump this morning. It's a different kind of trade now. Same with CTXR 2-pack. Target hit. It's likely time to come back down, test support. Like CTS Pharmaceutical right now, somehow we smashed that target perfectly. I don't even remember that chart. I think for the last 3 hours I'm just gonna keep up with some of our charts that we already have. No more new charts unless you donate and ask about something in particular. I'm not just gonna pull up random charts in the chat anymore. Too many. I don't wanna lose people. Lose investors and swing traders who can't keep up with 100 fucking charts every day. So let's just slow it down again. Let the trades come to us. We've already seen a lot going on today. I would think it's exciting for all types of traders today. There's good long-term and short-term scalps. There's plenty of amazing looking charts. It's a pretty good day of trading. Yeah, those stealth scalps. Right. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Nothing's really moving at the moment, I don't think, too much. Can't recommend Torch anymore. We looked at it a lot like last week and it's blasted off already. Yeah, it's interesting, guys. So Palantir hasn't moved much, but my trade I entered on the intermission is up 25%. The options are going up even though the price hasn't really moved very much. It's moved like 5-10 cents, it's up a lot. Apparently the options are in high demand right now on this. Interesting. Because it's not the price action causing that increase, it's other traders entering it. Here we go. What's going on, guys? We just got a bunch of new viewers just tuned in. Right when AMC got a screen. Interesting timing. Let's see what the Bulls can do. Oh shit, Damon, what was that? He woke up at 3 AM with the brightest moonlight in his face. Couldn't fall back asleep. Slept in as a result and his stop loss got hit. Therefore, moon cycle does affect the market. Yeah, pretty much, dude. You gotta imagine the moon, the lighting outside and everything affects the mood, the atmosphere of people's mindset, as it has for thousands of years. So it's not just the moonlight shining in your eyes, it's also shining in other traders' eyes and making them change their minds. It's weird, but that kind of shit absolutely has an impact. There's no doubt about it. Or maybe you drink, maybe you have one too many of the old grogs, the old captain's grog. And you're feeling a bit hammered and you wake up and you're like, what the fuck trade did I do last night? Bunch of people been dealing with that lately. They said it on Discord. Just waking up and it's like, I don't remember placing an order on BlackBerry last night. Everything's changing so rapidly that fucking I can't hardly even remember what happened last week on our trades, guys. They're gone. They're in the past already. It's about next week now. Next month. Dare I even check crypto? People were talking about Dogecoin getting wrecked. I'm not surprised. I'm curious. What the fuck? This is our Dogecoin chart. I don't remember this. Does anyone in the chat remember me drawing this? Alright, Nathan remembers, because that's what I'm talking about. I don't remember drawing this shit. That must have been like months ago. I haven't pulled up the Dogecoin chart in months. Holy shit. That's too funny. I might put that on a fucking mouse pad, guys. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Jesus. I was drinking that day. That sounds about right. Well, look how it worked out. You can't argue those results. Damn. That's gotta be the ugliest chart I've ever drawn or seen. That is perfectly smacked the death. Fucking the plague on this chart. There we go. Oh. Saving this one for later, guys. So that was worth pulling up. That was worth taking a peek at. Sheesh, what the fuck? Powder Hound Death by Doge. Yikes. The power of FOMO, my friends. Fuck. You gotta imagine a lot of Moon Boys FOMO'd in on that. Yeah, that was pretty wild. Alright, podcasters, we're just chilling at 56. AMC is putting in green, but not nearly as much as even this morning. GameStop's 199.89. Never mind, it's 254. Be careful of your stop losses, that shit's fucked up. Oh man. There's no way you could not ever safely have a stop loss at 199 on GameStop. It's impossible. It's not a usable trading area right here. It's absolutely untradeable in this area, right between the two boxes. It's a really weird spot here. No man's land. Don't play around in this area. There are better trades going on. For day trading, for scalping. Yeah, time to enter into the matrix, my friends. And now we're at 56.01 on AMC. It's just like a joke. These round numbers are ridiculous. It's still holding this descending channel, which is a bullish pattern, because usually these break out to the upside, go back closer to the origin point up here. Around 63 would be the short-term target, which matches up with these resistances. It is a beautiful short-term chart on AMC. I don't think I could draw it any nicer if it plays out like this. I hope you see the geometry here, the beauty of it. Nice, congrats you, Easy. What's up? Nearly 15% on day trades. Palantir's still popping. Yo, let's get some fucking sevens in the chat for Palantir. PLTR breakout pop screen alert. Up 25%. That was a risky entry because I know for sure it's gonna break out here, but it's well on its way. It's definitely pointing towards a nice green close for the afternoon on this thing. It's just getting started. Whereas GameStop's $200.00 cents. What? Again? Exactly? Again? Who would be... Maybe there's just no one even fucking placing trades in this area. Maybe there's just zero orders right here. At this point. GameStop traders are wiped. They're burned out. They're wiped out. No, no man's land. Nothing on Wish. That's probably gonna take like end of week. I'm not really expecting Wish to continue up on the day. It could though, with the dollar going red. So it's not a terrible dice roll here. It's not a terrible entry still. It's not the best, but we would be hoping for an entry under 13. We'll see what it develops here for the next hour. We should see some more movement in the next coming hour into the afternoon. Checking the dollar USD indicator. Oh yeah, check out Sundial. Thanks, Fishing with Shredders. Kind of forgot to take a peek at it because it may take a bit of time. Some of them are not really kicking off yet. Okay. Very bearish. Completely red on the MACD. Blackberry going. So tempting to just scoop up more Blackberry. Oh man, that is looking real ready. About that. Is there anything I can do about it? Oh, GOED or whatever. Yeah, someone was asking about that. I'm curious. I think we have a chart for that. If that's the right one. Never mind. I don't know what this one is. GEO. Maybe that was it. Yeah. GEO. Ah. Aha. Aha! What's going on here? This GEO chart. Interesting, guys. Hello. Yeah, that's looking pretty tasty. Interesting, guys. Who was keeping up with that one? Was that you, Street Trap? Another one that I don't really remember charting, but it's been developing here in a super bullish fashion, so that's pretty cool. It's a slow climb up right now, but any day it could blast the fuck off. Get it back here. That could be this week it does something like that again. The way it's looking right now. Can already tell. It's following that blue projection real nice going into the end of the month. Let's see. Wonder what that market cap is. Okay. It's interesting. It might take some time though. I don't think you would want to be overly bullish about it. Just like counting on it to happen next week per se. But maybe midterm. Next couple months or something. It's more reasonable. It's an interesting chart, guys. Yeah, I like a bunch of these opportunities. Boingberry's still popping though. I'm scooping some up, I don't care. I'm making it happen. It's fucking Boingberry. You see what it does? I'm in. So if anything's gonna bounce, if anything's gonna blast off, it's probably gonna be one of those things. Blackberry, Palantir, Wish. Those are the ones that are looking real primed right now. Blackberry also is just barely going green on the day. Just push. I don't know if it has yet even. It's down 0.2% at the moment. Interesting dip. Interesting fake out, shake out down there. Now it's back in this purple box. It looks pretty decent. And to the end of the day, end of week, it would be great to see it really truly pop way back up into this area. Back to like $15 by the end of the week. That's what I'd like to see on it. I think that's reasonable. That's why it's called Boingberry, because it could fucking boing. It could bounce all the way to like $20 by the end of the week if shit got nuts. I'm telling you now, so that you don't FOMO in that 20 if that happens soon. It may come lower too. Still, it's not completely out of the woods yet. It's just looking better and better as the day goes on here. There isn't earnings coming up, it looks like, pretty soon here. The next few days, it's either really good or really bad. Something's about to happen going into this earning. On Blackberry. I think Geo's a cool opportunity. I don't know enough about it to feel comfortable entering it myself at this point. The chart's interesting, and I'm also not confident about how long it might take to really climb higher. It could definitely get kind of stuck in this range for some time. Oh, sundial. Yeah, shit. People been curious about sundial. Let's see. Okay. could be the start of a climb back to $1. And you know it moves very fast when it starts moving, so yeah, that could be a nice support range there. The bottom of the box is closer to 80 cents instead of 90 if it were to leg down one more time. But as long as it's holding 86 there, it's likely going to climb higher, find some support here. Not giving up on sundial. Is AMC gonna hit lower levels? It's hard to say right now. It's holding up decently. The RSI still looks bullish. AMC. Well, we'll probably see a short-term pump here, at least short-term bounce of some sort. But what's next? Gotta give it time. It's hard enough to predict over the next few months, let alone the next few fucking minutes on AMC, guys. Especially when it's not doing anything. It hasn't changed from this channel. Wish putting in some red. Nothing major. Alright, everything's looking interesting. Cool. Yeah, I mean, where it's on track for the rest of the week, at least at this point, it's looking pretty good for Friday. Some of these looking fairly bullish. And dollar's continuing down. It's actually been going down today quite a bit. No more pretending on the DXY index chart. It was real money being moved around on this thing. The worse it does, the better our charts will do. In theory. That's what's been happening, so it's been tough just checking on this whatsoever the past week when it's just been doing the opposite of what we hoped for in this wall box. And now it's more satisfying to see this happening real time. It's like, okay, here we go. This is getting me more confident about end of day and stuff. Just any kind of balanced support being found on these charts. That's what we're looking for here with this going red. At the very least holding support, like on AMC at 55. The more that goes down, the more likely it's gonna hold this area today. And GME's hardly moving. Taunting stops again. Hunting stops again. Game stop, of course. Game stop loss. Fuck, I never even thought of that one. have our other name for AMC, but I'm not gonna go there today. Stay calm, hold strong. We're pretty much just chilling, joking around about AMC, waiting for something to happen while we're crushing other charts.
What up, Cat?
Boom,
Back here
oh,
enough to
snap,
grab some of
baby.
this red. You know how
Thanks
much
so
I like
much,
that color.
bro.
Not much more to see here for the day. Heading east 15 minutes with my dog down to the big lake here in Brew City. Thanks for your time.
That's legit. Boom! Appreciate the support, brother. I hope you have an awesome fucking time with your dog. That's sweet. Enjoy. Such a great week to be doing that, especially if you're just chilling on AMC and stuff. It's not time to be overly risky. He's doing it right. Man with the plan. Thanks again, my man. That's how I'm able to fire off some of these dice rolls. And then we can keep up with them together. Help everyone else out with the chat charts. Means a lot, guys. I'll tell you what, I'm not dumping it into AMC, that's for sure. You know, it's going to the right place. Tan, let us know about that ATHA conference. I'll be curious about that. I'm still holding some right now. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out here in the Pacific Northwest. Hopefully the weather's nice where everyone lives and can enjoy a nice walk after the day's over or whatever. It's that kind of day where it's like, alright, strategizing, maybe making an entry or two for later, and seeing how it goes and end the week, you know. I got my targets on my sights on Friday and stuff at this point. I'm wondering, like, alright, if BlackBerry bounces from here, truly, what's it gonna be Friday? 14, 15. That'd be great. You know, that's not looking to happen today. Yeah, safe travels, Boomhawk, bro. I wish I could join you out there. I'm chained to my computer. The crew has the captain. They put a fucking chain on my leg. My peg leg. Blast the chain off my ankle. Escape from the computer. I'm making content every day for 5 months straight. I've not had a nice day on the lake or anything in months. I love it, guys, but I'm committed to show the audience right now. We all gotta get through this together. It's awesome that other people get to do that and enjoy. And then you can pop back in next week or whatever, and I'll still be here. I'll fill you in. That's what I'm here for. Go enjoy your life while I chart for you. Welcome to the fucking show. The real deal. You don't have to chart all day because I'm doing it for you. That's the power here. You just take a nice long vacation, come back and be like, hey Cap, how's BlackBerry doing? I'll be like, it's at fucking $15. It's awesome. Oh, very nice, like Michigan. I've never been there, but I always wanted to. Kevin Smith says, help the captain out, you need some 7s in the chat. God dang, I do need some serious 7s in the chat. I wasn't trying to do any moves today. Sometimes you gotta be flexible and it doesn't always go according to plan. I'm sticking to the plan on AMC no matter
We
what.
know and thank you, Captain. We love you, bro. Please know, but I know you do.
Appreciate it, J-Big, bro. All the 7s, kind words, support in the chat. Oops, we did it again. House of Wonder, nice. Wish upon anything, you know, yeah, you already know. I'm not trying to wish for it, but I'm hoping that wish is granted by the end of the day here. Because I didn't get in earlier, so I'm not up yet. I'm still chilling on sideways on this thing. I need a leg up. I need a Boingberry bounce. I need a Palantir breakout. Let's see them all towards the end of the day. And then AMC going green would be this, the cherry on top. I'm not surprised, Vader. He's out of wish already. I'm looking at a leg up for like next week potentially. I don't think it's gonna stop quite here, to be honest. I'm looking at like a 30% pump short term on this potentially. Granted, it sees continuation out of here, out of this spot. Otherwise, it's gonna take more time. You don't want to see it start dipping back down below this area, but if it continues up, maybe a nice green close on the day somewhere up here. Could blast off again tomorrow. It's a FOMO play. It's a FOMO momentum play. Not holding it for long term. Yeah, not. Vader says he's not comfortable holding anything overnight. There you go. He got in early. It's up 19%. He's out of it. Done deal. That's how you win, guys. Like I said, I would have done it earlier if I had the dry powder. Now it's a different type of trade. It's not the same opportunity anymore because it might go down here. So. BlackBerry. Okay, we might even need some more alerts on like BlackBerry and shit. Let's put a BlackBerry alert over 13. I suppose, well, I don't need an alert.
Captain is tired and needs a vacation. Hang in there.
Oh, Rich family, y'all are great. Thanks so much for the 7s, really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm battle hardened, I'm ready, I'm hanging in there. I knew markets were getting heated. Those been a true battle last few months with all the charts, but we're getting ahead. We're having results, so it's completely worth it. I'm well willing to dedicate like a whole year straight of just going fucking hard on the charts every day, all day, you know? Because that's what's gonna get us ahead for the future, for next year. Give everybody a nice healthy stack for the future, you know. Later, Boohawk, man. Have an awesome day. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, it's great stuff. We've been dropping some fire today, so all the support means everything. Right, someone turn on the AC on the captain. we need Kelsey with a fan, the big leaf fan, to breeze the captain off while he's cruising. We're approaching like summertime and everything. I think there will be some changes in the markets over the summer. GME $200.00. Everyone everyone truly values my time and effort so much. I can tell in the chat, so it's really motivating me here. It's not even about my portfolio, my trades. I'm doing it for you guys. Yeah, Kelsey, you did hear your name. Hey there. We need a banana leaf. Breeze off the captain. It's getting heated with all the intensity on the charts. All the steamy hot beverages. It's tough work carrying all these bars of gold onto the ship off Treasure Island. All the treasure we've been digging out of sand. I think I might put a bearish alert on Wish for an entry. Cause I don't really want to watch it, but I'd be curious. Alright, I'm gonna put a bearish alert on Wish at like 1250. If it dips under there, it's interesting again. Till then, it's honestly, same with Blackberry. It's like, it looks pretty good, but will it for reals? Is this true? Are these charts legit? Is this really what's looking to happen on all these things, or are they just fucking around? Yeah, it remains to be seen. We don't know yet. Like, what is GameStop gonna do from 200 for real? Where is this gonna be next month? It's no way to tell at this moment, really. Complete no man's land on our chart. There's no discernible signals. No, I haven't, Naked Swabby. I don't know if I should laugh or what if AMC closes the day at like 54.99 or something. Just barely sitting on top of 55. We still got time though. We still have a couple hours here, 2.5 hours about, for continuation on a bunch of these. And the dollar's kind of taking its time again to the middle of the afternoon. Oh really, Zygmunt? OCGN? I think I still have an alert on that, but it hasn't triggered. Yeah, we just gotta chill, give it some time. How's chat doing? We can take another sundial break in a little bit too. Trading break. Sundial trading break. Great. Oh yeah, the four salty bears were there. It's that old maid's tale about the pigs with their houses. They build the house out of straw, and then the wolf blows it down or something. Remember that one? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Sundial went on a huge run soon. I haven't had a chance to accumulate more. It does look nice. Trying to get back to $1. What's that Little Red Riding Hood? I don't know, man. No, it's called The Three Little Pigs, I think. Yeah, that's we triplet pigs. Over that stuff. That one. Where their houses get blown down. Metaphorically or something. Well, literally in the story, but with the market conditions, it's kind of shit right now. That's kind of shit, like Tesla's been screwing with people. Blowing down their straw house. Small bounce right here, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, let's do it while AMC's putting in red. Before we see any major movements. No good signals at the moment. Give it some time. Wish dippage. Oh, I might make an entry on this in a bit. It's tempting. Cool. Let's give it time. See you in a few minutes, traders. Oh, CGN alerts, okay. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. That's what people are looking for on that thing. Very nice. It's a great start to go to those higher targets. Cool. If people are still holding it, I'm not sure, but that's looking great so far on this short-term scalp idea. At least, you know, you have that target up here, but it could go much higher as well. Great. Interesting stuff. 5-minute mental break. Some more water. Alright, lunchtime's over. Let's see what the Hedgie's got. Battle stations. Hi traders, welcome back. Nothing on AMC. Oh, let's check out Corsair. There's interest about that. There's red candles coming through short term, bunch of charts. It's holding this area support currently. Yeah, they make solid RAM. Memory for computers, stuff like that. I like them as a company. Yeah, pretty good mental break. Just chilling. We're gonna let this stuff play out here now. See what happens end of the day. GME under 2. Getting dangerously close to some red on GameStop. Bunch of red, if that wasn't enough red for you. That's rough looking. I don't know. Yeah, prepare yourself, GameStop holders, for that. It looks worse than some of the other ones. Dollar's still looking to put in major red here though. Over this week at least. I'm looking at this 91.2 area, 90.5. Mm-hmm. 91.2 would be the bottom of this box here, the wall box. 90.5 is this other one, so we have those mapped out already here. The day trading chart, intraday chart. Friendship with meme stocks ended, kinda, for the moment. Cleared the chat box on accident. I'm gonna make the chart, the ticker, easier to read here. We blasted a playlist. Happy music time. Arc. I don't have as much faith in it as this other Wall Street bet traders. That's Kathy Wood's thing, isn't it? I'm not a huge fan of that lady. Nothing personal, just too much influence over crypto and Tesla and all that shit. For one person, she's becoming like a cult figure. Oh hey, shit, J-Bake. You know what? Yeah, sorry dude, I haven't sent it yet because I'm sending you more stuff. Surprise. I'm gonna send you the full few things. You're gonna get more than one package here. You're gonna really like one of them. You may have seen it. No, I don't know. Yeah, very welcome. Yeah, he is permanent high roller at this point, essentially. It's a good ambassador. Here we go, LCGM put in more green. This could be real. It's been trying to do this for a while. Yeah, it's kind of weird though. I thought they were all gonna come and cause like, alright, we have a mouse pad of our pirate ship and stuff. I haven't even got mine in the mail yet. OCGN's over 7. I thought it was all gonna come in one big box, but it's like different distributors, so I'm getting small packages at a time. I think it's all good to go though. Yeah, I don't want to announce what they are specifically before I make sure that they're all good. OCGN's really blasting the fuck off here. Alright, here we go. This is something. I entered this. So I didn't hold it through that whole time. Alright, I'm up 70% on that. From the, like, just a few minutes ago from the break or whatever. We were talking about this, but we didn't have much time to think about it, right? You didn't have much time to pull the trigger, but that was looking like a pretty nice pop on the chart there, so we've been waiting for that. Now that I saw it this morning, I made entries blasting off. Just like back here, guys. Except you didn't really have time. You didn't have time to see it happen back here. You just opened the day gapping up major. You would have had to enter it on the red. Now it's really going the other direction, which is pretty cool. That could be legit for those higher targets, because if it is the start of what it looks like it could be, it's probably not going to stop here either, so can it go higher? 850 short term, as high as like 10 potentially. Yeah, with the patience. I think that happened to a lot of people here, so it was hard to describe that. That's why I've been keeping up with this thing, because it was still looking to do this at any point. But yeah, some people, I think I even had I had like $50 of a trade that expired worthless here at some point. So it was pretty hard to time that thing, and the markets were rough last Friday. This could have easily happened last Friday, but it didn't. Now it is. Holy shit. 742. I'm up 150%. My other positions aren't doing anything though. My BlackBerry hasn't moved, like. So yeah, it's awesome because it's another win, but I have a couple going on, so I still want the other ones to pop, not just this one. I don't want this to be the only thing that blasts off today, you know. Corsair's putting in nice green here. This could be a start of something major on Corsair though. Look at this one. Short term 10% on Corsair with potentially much higher long term targets. For people who like this company or wanted to get into it at some point, it's pretty nice idea here for an entry around this levels, going 30% to the green side. Pretty bullish looking at the moment. Interesting. And the AMC is starting to bounce off 55. Okay. Serious business. Let's get down to it. Crack my knuckles. I can't really do too much. I wanna fuck up my hands. The Bulls are stepping back in this afternoon. I wonder if Palantir had any movement. It was dipping with everything else. Starting to push outside the gold box. Again. As long as it's in this upper gold box. Interesting. Holy pop, Batman. Yeah. On OCGN. Resistance right here though, it could come crashing right back down short term. Profit taking. People who are up a lot like me right now. But I'm gonna chill on it. See what I can do next few days. $15-minute RSI is very overextended. 30-minute looks bullish. 1 hour is really good. Look at this MACD on the 1 hour, guys. Check this out. Big fucking green candle. No bearish crossover. We were hoping to see this on AMC, but that has not happened yet. Oh, 4 hour favorite chart for swing trading. Oh, look out. Alright, so check out how far down this thing has come too on these average lines. Could go way higher now. It's cooled down. The MACD is cooled off on OCGN. So this might be a start of a nice bullish phase here. Maybe even for long term. BlackBerry's at 12.77. Let's get some 7s for BlackBerry in the chat. Dollar continuing red. Okay. Very interesting. I don't think that ATHA, whatever, so that conference is Tan, are you back? He was watching the conference. Just hasn't done anything good. That's looking like it's gonna take a while, or maybe even a leg down. Big dice roll. There's some conference going on with the stock today, apparently, that doesn't mean anything. So that's interesting. Stocks, this one's done nothing good. I don't like it so far. Grab the chips for Elliottician dip. It's moving so fast, up, down. No, I did not draw president on the chart. Barely. You can barely make the support line work in blue here. It's valid at the moment, not for long. If it were to break below it again. Or you're trying to get an OCGN under 7. Might not come down below 7. Looks pretty hot still. Well, let's see, pound here also slight red, so they're not exactly leaving people in the dust or anything. Yeah, CCIV. Just any day, just do your thing, CCIV. We're just waiting patiently on that one. Could be for a while. Yeah, interesting shit. AMC 5566, okay. It's down over 6% on it there. So nothing's... No real opportunity on that today so far. I know, I want to accumulate more CCIV too, if I have a chance. Nice, not burn enough, let's go. $700 scalp on OCGN, that's pretty good. It was for the reverse split stuff. Well, generally that stuff lately has not been helping with anything. It's really not been helping the stocks lately. Any split or reverse split recently on some of these charts has just been bad. I have to fix the logo, the ticker after the show. I don't want to click around with it anymore. Yeah, that could be a short-term bearish thing. I know, right? OCGN is so high right now. This one's not moving, I don't know about that. Let's see. GameStop under 200. Sheesh. Not a great day for GameStop. Palantir's starting to put in more green, I like that. I'm not sure what Bullish is doing right now. It was looking at like a nice dip. Ooh, interesting. Okay, yeah, cool stuff going on. There's definitely some opportunities here. Dollar might fuck around in a day. Oh, HD. Yeah, that was a great entry this morning as well. AMC.
Thanks for letting me know she hit bottom. I took my eyes off OCG and for what felt like a second and she bounced right off the line, so nice. Let's go.
It's a legit trade opportunity right there right now. Still. I like it. even though it's up a lot right now already. On my phone, by the way, I'm looking at this stuff on the prices. Pretty good. OCGM might be a big payday. I mean, it already has been for, I'm up over 100% on it already. But I'm chilling on it. I think Wish is looking pretty bullish right now too. Yeah, just have a small bit of Wish, but that's pretty interesting still. I don't even know what this thing really is, but if it breaks up here, it's looking to go a lot higher end of week. Oh shit, it's blasting right now. Pretty cool stuff, right, audience, right, crew? Fun day. The chart's interesting. See how some of those play out now. If you're day trading something like Wish, yeah, it's worth getting any profits out of it. I'm trying to hold it for a few days, I think. Just seeing what happens. Fairly small position. I'm not putting tens of thousands of dollars into this, guys. It's like maybe 1,000, something like that. Dow Jones is ripping. We should take a peek at some of those. The dollar being interesting today. Dow Jones Industrial, oh yeah. Pretty big bounce. As far from out of the woods though. This could be a start of a huge correction. It's getting close, getting rough. Depending on how you draw it, you could even... I think that looks better. very bearish looking still there. I need to check the alerts because there are alerts. Okay, we have Wish Blackberry. Unfortunately, I don't think we need the ride alert right now, not this one. Yeah, CCXI will keep up with it. We don't really need alert. Some of these aren't doing much. CCIV, dippage, don't need alert.
Can you do a quick and dirty on Euro any?
Oh, sure. Who's that? J Big. Well, we have a chart for it from a few weeks ago. Smash those targets. Been coming down. Here's your support area. Truly 770. 7. There you go. Of course it is. Can't make this shit up. You're seeing it with your own eyes. It's all over these charts. I didn't make it up. Because this moving average is going to keep pushing up. And they're going to intersect right around here somewhere. Most likely that's what you're looking at on UOME. And then it may continue to the next target areas. Or at least have some sort of decent bounce play here. Wish is going green. Oh shit, it's blasting. There you go. Sorry, casual traders. I thought we were gonna have a mellow day. Not at all. It's not my fault. Look what they're doing. You want green, right? You guys want to see the green, right? Let's get some fucking hype in the chat. You want to see the green? I'm showing. Here's the. It's not my fault. They're all blasting off. Not all of them, but. We want to find these opportunities to make money, right? I don't know if you can't keep up. Sometimes that's the market telling you something. Maybe you shouldn't be day trading, or like that's the reality of it. Maybe you're going a little too hard on it. What's wrong, Neck Carter? Just feeling seasick. Oh, nice. Yeah, the bounce on the HG. Short-term support, that area is pretty cool. It's still kind of early here. Let's see, what time is it? hour and a half on the day. That's not very much time for Boingberry. Looking good for tomorrow, at least at this point, for end of the week on some of these. We'll see about GameStop. It could surprise us at some point later this week. Well, it's not gonna surprise me, but it might surprise other people if one day it opens pre-market at like 2:30. I'm in some risky trades right now again. I'm finding myself back in this spot again. Yeah, spam bot in the chat. You know what time it is. Arr. I like to plank spam bot. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, we do have a BlackBerry alert. We pretty much always need a Boingberry alert at this point with the kind of green moves it puts in. HT at 5, nice guys. Okay. Oh, this is definitely a legit entry on that at the bottom of the purple box. We got our BlackBerry alert. I'm gonna lower it at this point. Around 13, just over 13. Apparently we have a Bullish alert. Oh, that's a bearish alert. We need a breakout alert on Wish. These are breakout alerts I'm setting, which is cool. I'm glad I'm setting some breakout alerts instead of support breakdown alerts. That feels good. $13.77 Wish alert. Let's get it. And just over 725 on OCGN. Oh, Palantir. We need a Palantir alert. Truly, I don't think people believe it yet. This is looking a blast the fuck off. Palantir. Do you guys believe? Do you see this on Palantir? Why is no one excited about this? Everyone got all pumped about Palantir like 3 months ago when it got wrecked. What about right here? From the gold box. I'm just joking around. I'm not really even talking about the people in the chat. It's like the Moon Boys out, the Palantir Moon Boys. It's like, where'd they all go? It's looking pretty decent again, and no one's talking about it. Oh, Tim Webb, he entered it this morning. Alright. Sounds good. I did too, because I've never traded it, but the timing is right. I like the timing on this chart. It's not about the company for how I'm trading. It's not about the anything else but the timing of a potential breakout right there. Sometimes the timing, if you get it right like that, like on OCGN a little while ago, it's gonna pay off bigger than the price that you got in at or whatever. So it's not about entering at the perfect price here. It's about how it's breaking out of this resistance, this last line of resistance here, trying to do something pretty big, but we'll see. It could consolidate in the gold box still for a while. It likes to play around that area. Okay, so OCGN dipping now short term, and probably Wish too, right? They're all some red. Okay, except for GameStop. Except for GameStop at 201.60. It's like the most movement all day on GameStop, when everything else is putting in some red candles. It's kind of funny. And AMC is putting in a higher high here. Short term. Finally, something more bullish about it. We got a small bullish signal on AMC. Pretty much for the first time today. And down here on the RSI. Did you really full-time it? That's pretty intense, man. You say you went all in on Torch? Yeah, we need some bullish meows firing off. I agree with that. Seriously. Could be rough tomorrow if we don't have bigger close than this power hour stuff. But you're right. Yeah. I believe you. Okay, still pushing. We do have those higher targets. 1275. Good luck. It's gone. It's definitely gone parabolic at this point. So the question is like, how high is it gonna go? Maybe 20. From 9.99 to 20 here. But yeah, talk about a great entry on this. Damn, congrats to anyone who got in on this week or two ago or whatever after that earnings. Whenever we first started charting, it's gone up a lot since then. Pretty recently. So it's a different story right here, but I hope some people were able to take advantage of that way back there. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into some longer term stuff for later soon. I've been playing around with it all. Yeah. Oh, hey Cosmo. Thanks for thanks for stopping by. I sent you an email, maybe you saw it already. Check your email if you haven't. glad to see you here. Hope you're having a nice day today. We're slowing down a bit. The markets have been really pretty intense this morning, but some stealth opportunities for the hardcore traders. We're watching a few short-term trades, but we're just chilling, talking about the bigger picture on AMC and everything. Catching everyone up to speed with this beautiful long-term AMC chart. Forget about this. This crazy sending channel here, where if we truly break out of this soon, we're looking for those triple digits on AMC. It really has not been canceled here, this pattern, this ENC. So even on the 4 hour, the 4 hour has not been below this line truly. It's not staying down below the orange line, which looks really good. So yeah, at the end of the day, we'll close this 4 hour candle hopefully green above this orange line. That's gonna keep AMC in this nice uptrend channel here. Looks like a fake out, shake out. I'll check out CTRM, but quick note for the day traders, these ones are continuing green, it appears. OCGN's over 7 again. Let's see what happens here, and then we'll pop over to some of the longer hold trades like NAKB, CTRM. I'd like to look at those again. Castor Maritime had been breaking out from that big falling wedge for a while. It really looked pretty sweet on the long term but it depends where you entered it. Most people have been holding it for a while. I understand. I'm red on my CTRM position as well, but it hasn't looked rough enough for me to give up on it at this point. Yeah, so it's a tricky one to play because it is long term like that. You really have to kind of commit to it if you believe in the fundamentals behind it as a lockdown recovery. Alright, I'll pull it up because we have alerts set and everything. Make more sense. Let's check out that falling wedge pattern in orange here. It's been painting this perfect, what's called a falling wedge, essentially, over months now, really. So it's very relevant, and it recently got outside of it. It's right now at the very bottom of it. This is like the line in the sand, pretty much. Alright, so critical moment here actually on CTRM. It really kind of is, because this is gonna be either the true very last test of CTRM holders' emotions, and it's gonna have a major green bounce from here. Maybe not like a bounce, but it might be the true floor bottom on this thing that we've been waiting for forever. It feels like. Yeah, be patient, but we've been waiting a while on this one, so it's either the best entry we've ever seen on it so far, or it's gonna break lower from here and truly be a bad trade, a losing trade. but this is pretty much it. It's holding the bottom of this falling wedge pattern as support right now. I don't want to see it go below the falling wedge too far. It could a little bit. Oh, surprise rocket ship, holy shit. Maybe that was for cast repair time. Oh my goodness, where are these rocket ships coming from? I did not press the button, I swear. It was unintentional. I was trying to turn it off, I don't know if I can. So it's either like the best entry we've seen for long term here, truly. And honestly, if I had a bunch of dry powder ready to go, I probably would be accumulating more here. That's how nice it looks. Truly might be the very bottom. Right here, right now. Or not, okay? It could be very bad if it doesn't hold this falling wedge pattern, because this is the most bullish pattern we can draw on it right now. We want that pattern to hold here and reverse for the long term. So it really is coming down to how much you believe in the potential of a real lockdown recovery. And I believe in that. We saw it play out with AMC. Maybe it just hasn't really kicked off with the supply type companies, right? The industrial supply shipping stuff. It's one of those things that it's not going anywhere. It's going to be cargo ships forever, essentially. And they've been buying more ships. Speaking of ships, fuck yeah. On the island, man. Cause Wish is going green. OCGN's going green. My goodness. I'm up on both. It's good. Not too much, but well, yeah, I'm up 90% on OCGN from this morning, so that's pretty good. I was not expecting to make a day trade like that today, but I'm letting the trades come to me and I'm hitting them out of the park. But you do lose some too. I'm losing some here and there as well. That's normal, guys. You're not gonna win every single day trade. That's the whole point. That's why it's so hard. Just gotta keep grinding out the wins, winning more than you're losing, and take what you can get, move on to the next one, learning along the way. I think y'all are understanding that at this point. If you've been watching for a while, seeing how the captain does it. It's undeniable results. If you can spot the opportunity at the right time, then it's pretty Gucci. The ones that I've lost, alright, check this out, check this out. I think I'll even go on camera again at some point. It's a real deal. The ones that I've lost, the day trades over the past month or whatever, are ones that I was overly bullish about. Even though the chart looked awesome, the dollar was fucking around and stuff. I got strikes too high, 'cause that's what I mean by overly bullish. I'm trying to avoid talking about options, but I'm only trading options, so it's hard. So getting strikes that are overly bullish or not giving it enough time. We've been very accurate on the charts. It's just trading against myself being overly bullish about it or something. That's the mistake. You don't want to count on it doubling overnight or something. Those are the ones that I take a dice roll on once in a while, and those ones lose frequently, but the ones that we've been analyzing all day long, those ones are hitting. So there's a bit of something going on in the markets for everybody today. There's very nice long-term accumulation entries. There's nice short-term scalps going on. There's it's complete fuckery on AMC. You gotta love it. What more could you want? But short ladder. Where's Perp Man? Quit naked shorting AMC, dude. So I was talking to the members over the weekend about so much about planning and strategizing for to snipe some of these opportunities. We gotta snipe them. I don't know how to say it. Pull out the scope. Then you load the bullet. And we're aiming for a target for far away. We're sniping it. It's not like running and gunning on all the. You gotta be careful where you're shooting or. Captain's scouting them out. We got our crew scouting them out on the binoculars. You know what I'm saying? That may be true. Hey Cosmo, if we can talk about that if you wanna. If you wanna email me about those positions you're talking about, cause I've been doing some of that. It's not a bad idea right now. She said maybe and should liquidate some of these smaller positions to be able to have more of an effect trading. Because that's kind of what I mean, if you're throwing out like 10 entries on all these things with just $50, it's not really, that's not going to get you that far. Maybe you had 10 positions at $50, right? Okay. For example, not Cosmo, just anybody. I wouldn't want 10 positions at $50 each. I would want one trade to focus on, to snipe guys, to aim that, truly find that target and plan and wait for it to. Alright, maybe not snipe, maybe I'm trying to trigger anybody. Shout out to our active duty out there, guys, for real. Like tribal hunting. Hey native, where's native at? We got a native in the chat. Cosmo never knew about bottoms until me. Just playing. Yeah, having it on the sights, on the radar. Tina's listening in, strategizing. I'm showing you these nice ones for end of week like Wish, right? It hasn't, there was no rush to enter this thing today on Wish. It's just consolidating, pushing up higher, getting ready for a bigger move. There's no rush on this. There's plenty of time to be thinking about this, like OCGN as well, as not just gone to the moon by any means. It's definitely a resistance right up here with our alert. Might not go any higher all day. Well, power hour, so we have exactly an hour, 5 minutes, so we'll see. They have potential, Palantir, but you don't want to be overly bullish. Like, Like, oh shit, I gotta get in Palantir right now, cause look at that big green arrow. Even I get that way sometimes. I totally understand. There's native. Yeah, dude. We need to go hunting native, bro. Get the arrow. Alright, you grab your arrows, native. I'll grab the lasers. We're gonna go hunting with bows and arrows, and we'll just sneak through the woods after the deer to get the food. Some deer tendies. Buffalo tendies. Oh. I like buffalo wings. So we're gonna go hunt some buffalo. Right? The native tribe. And that takes a lot of patience. They track their prey all day long. They'll track them for days, for weeks, following after the herd of buffalo, waiting for that perfect chance to fire and get the tendies. That's how you gotta do it. It's like truly hunting these. Just like the hedgies are hunting stops, you gotta hunt the breakouts. If you're a bull, I'm a pretty bullish trader, guys, overall, so it's like I like the breakout opportunities. Like on AMC right here, it's going green. Pushing up to 57. It's starting to move here. I don't like the shorts as much. The bearish opportunities at the moment, the last few months. Well, there's been some interesting stuff, but just generally speaking right now, these breakouts are all you need to make giant stacks. I'm doing my best, but it's hard to keep up with even my own trades when I'm on camera all day. It's not like I'm making millions of fucking dollars, guys. I'm just grinding it out like everyone else, hitting a nice trade here and there, showing you good opportunities, holding my AMC. Let's fucking go. So it's all about. You don't need to make a win every single day. Oh, Trash Boy's here. Trash Boy. He came to pick up the Moon Boys who paper-handed AMC under $55 this morning. Ouch. I thought the stops getting hit under 60 was bad. Imagine getting stopped out right under 55. Right there. Just like that one candle this afternoon at some point. Fuck. It hasn't gone down that low since. You can safely call that a bear trap at this point, because it's already up a solid 5, 6, 7% from that bottom. That's a true bear trap already. Anything over 5% is safe to call that a bear trap with this big wick down here. Hitting those stop losses and then going back up 7%. That's a bear trap. So far. Unless it goes lower, then alright, it's not bear trapping. Like, it is, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's at this point, it's performed a bear trap. It's hit those stops. It doesn't mean much still really for the future per se, but that's a solid bear trap already. Just that kind of move on the day, on the afternoon. Hope that makes sense. I don't know. I'm a fucking trader who started I'm a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. I'm doing my best to explain it while all this shit's popping off, like, while I'm actively trading. 219 Mikey goes, worth losing everything for the sound effect. I'm sure you're far from that. Tina, I'm not sure. It should be loud and clear on the camera. Maybe your quality settings are got adjusted on YouTube. It looks good on my end, I think. Yeah, multitasking like a ton of shit. It's not overwhelming, but it's hard. It's not easy to keep up with whatsoever. You all see it. It's hard enough to make your own trades. It's like, imagine running a whole YouTube channel and a Discord community. And charting it myself when I'm off camera, and then trying to make my own trades while I'm on camera. It's kind of asking for too much. I can't. That's why I can't be overly risky with shit right now. And I don't recommend other people doing that either, because a lot of you are probably streaming from work right now. Stacking the green while you're stacking the green. So, you know, you can't imagine. It's like we're gonna have to, just as a general aim, we're trying to keep the focus on swing trading for great people who are tuning in, who simply don't have time to keep up with the charts every day, all day. You don't need to be a day trader to succeed and make a ton of money trading. Absolutely not. That's like the worst way to do it. That's only for the hardcore motherfuckers. For you. You gotta find your own style, so we're gonna find stuff that appeals to all, hits all bases. Like we've been scouting out water commodities on Discord, renewable water desalination companies and stuff. We're starting to speculate about the long-term future, about where some of those next big sectors are really boom. Space race kind of stuff. We're getting close to some of those really starting to change the world, and I wouldn't want to invest in them after that fact. I would want to get in them early. We're like months ahead on all that stuff, so we just have to chill on it and keep focused on the bigger picture, just like we did with AMC, okay? Come on. You're up for that AMC swing trade. We did not need to scalp AMC whatsoever. We've just been holding it from $5. See how effective that is without even having to risk trading it every day. I'll check out OPTT. We were talking about that earlier. Palantir's going green here. I don't think I put an alert on it, or it went off already or something. It's power hour time. If that means anything, let's see. OPTT is one of those, Castor Maritime's one of those, Sundial's one of those, NAKD is one of those. See where I'm going? See the pattern? These are ones that were months ahead of the markets, and they look so hot for long term. They're in great accumulations, heavy accumulation at these low areas, relatively speaking, and they have promising fundamental futures. That's the kind of shit I like to get in on early. That's exactly what gave me the decision to start trading Tesla under $1,000 way before it had a split. was that kind of philosophy, that kind of psychological trading of trying to see the future of what might happen to some of these things in the next year or two. Like, it's pretty damn big targets, and if you're accumulating them in this area and not paper handing them on every little dip, I mean, look what kind of opportunities the long-term opportunities outweigh the short-term scalps nowadays right now in the current cycle. Could pull a potential 20 fucking X multiple out of ocean power technology one day if you're patient enough. Yeah, we have been charting it casually. I like it. I have a small position. I would like more of it. The lower these things were to go, that's how you gotta start looking at it. If it were to trend down in this channel for the next month or two, whatever, I'm gonna be drooling over it. I'm definitely gonna be entering if it does something like that down there more heavily. Waiting for a big push somewhere down the road. It's not the kind of chart to be day trading, because look at all the fake out breakouts and stuff. You don't know how to time this necessarily. It's hard to time this correctly here. Fake out breakout, fake out breakout, fake out breakout. Oof. I'm not even worried about sundial whatsoever. We should just keep pushing up, getting closer and closer to that breakout, but it's putting in one of those annoying bullish patterns where it's not really this pattern we keep seeing where it's just pushing up on the resistance a lot and not quite getting through it at the end of the day. Yeah, fair enough all around. Can't day trade, so he needs the swings, the long-term swing investment ones, to make it work long-term. GME is not really one of those at this moment, to be clear about that. It's 200.00. It's like stupid how clear the manipulation is on it, right? On GameStop, it's just getting silly. Staying at 200 flat all day, all week. At least there's some life in AMC, some kind of movement going on here. I'm gonna look at one of our other AMC charts. All our support, resistances, whatnot. Yeah, still on track, looks good. It's well outside of that channel now. It's bearish channel, right? That's a good development. The AMC chart here. In orange. But the question is it gonna retest here? Hedgie's gonna play games, end of day, retest. Let's see. Hot beverage down there. That's a secret code. That can be our secret code for fucking stealthy scalp opportunities. It's hot beverage. The moon boys or the casual viewers won't understand necessarily what we mean by hot beverage, but I'll be like, hot beverage on Wish. You know? I'll be the hardcore day trader signals. As this mind-reading hot beverage. I got OCGN. Not necessarily on Wish yet, it's still kind of stuck right here, just getting close. Alright, so I'm keeping an eye on the others. I'm gonna bounce around a little bit here. I don't know if OPTT is a song, but OTT is a musician. It's pretty close. At least let's go with that, because it sounds good music. OPP op. You guys know pop culture better than me. I just know the classics. Alright, let's hear. As we watch OCGN potentially blast off here, I'm curious, let's hear people's favorite movies, classic movies in the chat. I don't think I've ever asked about favorite movies for AMC. I'm trying to keep us bullish about AMC. Shout out some movies. 707 on OCGN. You know mine, Matrix. I have to, it's aged a lot, but it's so classic. It probably changed my whole perspective on trading to this day. It's like, do you want the red pill or the, what is it, the blue pill? Do you want the red? Okay, traders. How far down does the rabbit hole go? Will you shatter the mirror? Will you take the red pill or the green pill? We want the green pill. I'll take the green one. The green candles, not the red. The red might keep you in space. Don't fuck with the red pill. Load up on the ammo. Oh snap, that's a bullish breakout, I believe. It is indeed on Wish. There we go. I have to laugh, like I thought trading was supposed to be hard, guys. No, I'm just kidding. It is hard, but like, jeez. How many bullish alerts I got popped today? I wasn't expecting this. After Friday, it was kind of sketch. I wasn't sure if bulls were gonna truly step in on some of these charts. Oh, alright, let's go. Some movies. Billy Madison, Braveheart, Sandlot, nice guys. Ready, the Wrestler. Monty Python's Ghostbusters. Other Donald saw it in the theater when he was 4. It's still one of his favorites. That's pretty cool. How about the ladies? Maybe let's see, The Labyrinth. Interesting. I can't really remember that one. I think I'm confusing it with a different one. Red Dawn, Big Lebowski. Pretty dang. I can hardly remember some of those. It's been a while since I've seen some of those. Oh man, if AMC goes triple digits, I'm gonna watch some of those. Maybe have a movie day one day. 5577 AMC. Alien, Highlander. I think somebody else said that. Mean Streets. True Romance, not sure what that is. Nathan, Lord of the Rings. I liked that a lot when it came out when I was younger. That movie was sick back then. Oh, do you hear that? We got some bullish meows firing off. Fire the lasers. Blast some of these fucking bears. On Wish 1377, right when AMC was 5577. Pineapple Express. Alright, one that I thought was interesting. Don't kill me, Illuminati. Alright, if I disappear tomorrow. One that's interesting for real. Social commentary is Eyes Wide Shut. I think that's what it's called, right? Even with Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise kinda something off about Tom Cruise. That's probably why. They melted his brain. Hey, look at. Now the director of that. What is his name? Anyone know the director of it? Yeah, Kubrick. Thanks, Gary. Shanghai. Shanghai would know. Well, he's on to Scientology, which is like, no offense to religious discrimination, but I mean, he goes on stage and like dances around all about how great Scientology is in front of large groups of people. It's kind of intense because he basically is acting like a pastor, but he's not. So yeah, and they allegedly do some. God damn it! I'm gonna fucking disappear tomorrow now, guys. What the hell? Why'd you get me on this? Somebody's coming after Denwo tomorrow. I'm gonna lock and load some real protection for that shit. Jeez. You're not really supposed to talk about this stuff on the internet. Alright, don't be surprised if my stream shuts down. If we get a whole bunch of lag or like. It's conspiracy stuff, but that's not too, right? Because look what happened with Epstein, guys. With Jeffrey Epstein. That was like a large conspiracy for years. Well, he got convicted of weird shit a while ago, didn't he? And then got like a free pass, get out of jail free card because he's a billionaire or whatever, and it's not really a conspiracy anymore. That lady's locked up, Ghislaine Maxwell. So, yeah, allegedly some of that stuff on Scientology is true. Oh yeah, that's not even touching on the whole suspicious what happened to him when he was locked up. I wasn't even thinking about all that shit. So you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta, I'm sure we have such an intelligent audience. I know you guys already know. Yeah, I understand not everything is what it looks like. Let's see how many salty bears we got after that. I'm curious. That was some fire. I can say shit like that because there's no commercial, no thumbs downs after that. You guys are the fucking best. Thanks very much for hearing me out on that. Like that people are comfortable hearing, opening their minds to different possibilities like that. It affects the world, the psychology on GameStop. Maybe what if something nuts like that came out about Vlad the Impaler? Or like, can you imagine? Or one of the hedgies, some big blow up story comes out, like breaking news, they've been naked shorting, doing weird shit. You know, could be bullish for GameStop. Well, alright, I have a picture of some fun facts about rough, weird history on hedge funds. We have a picture about this, and whoever posted this on the AMC Reddit, there was they posted some information, some resources along with this, so it's not coming out of thin air. But I'm not gonna show you all the sources, so take this with a grain of salt. I don't know if some of these may be inaccurate or whatever. It's just something interesting that somebody posted. Okay. And we're not gonna read it all, but in 2014, Citadel allegedly also this stuff. They posted links to different articles, whatever. 2014, Citadel fined $800,000 for irregularities in its trading practices. 2017, Citadel fined $22 million by the SEC for misleading clients regarding the way it priced trades. 2018, Citadel forced by the SEC to pay $3.5 million for violations, incorrect reporting, nearly 80 million trades. Pretty sketchy shit, and that allegedly, and their history, and they just get off with a free pass. It's starting to kick him in the rear end now. That's oh fuck, Mr. Beats, dude. I think Epstein was a hedgie, wasn't he? I think Jeffrey Epstein was like a hedge fund manager. Perhaps, I forgot. I don't know a ton about it. It's been a while. Isn't it interesting how everyone forgets all about it? He just disappears and and now it's not talked about anymore at all whatsoever. Yeah, hope everyone's having a great day. We'll get off the heavy stuff for the end of the day. Not a ton of viewers here right now. Other regulars for a Monday, I assume. People are busy working. There was a bunch of OGs popping in this morning like, hey, I'm just stopping by before work. So there's not exactly huge volume or volatility going on right now. I suppose I'll check the watch list. I haven't even looked all day because it's like they're all doing different things here. Maybe we're missing a big bounce or whatever. No, they're all red on the day, so stay calm, hold strong. Essentially number one right now. We'll see tomorrow and the day close. Run out the clock. 35 minutes to go. Yeah, mixed bag gizmo on your portfolio. It's that kind of day for sure. Oh, nice, TN Anthony. He left work early today. So that's why the bulls wait till the very end of the day, guys. I get home from work and they're like, hey, I'm buying the dips. Wonder how Blackberry's looking if that continued downwards. Hey, cheers, Paul Breeze, bro. Haha, it's pretty hot, man. I'm getting hot for sure, but keep in focus. I'll probably take one more breath of fresh air, a few minutes, stay for the after hours a little bit. Because we're really not seeing a movement at the very moment. Yeah, we just need to chill.
Good day, brother. How the heat out your way today?
That's part of the intense discussion today. Dropping all that fires, I'm hot, I'm not playing around. Pretty serious stuff on the charts today, so serious conversations, you know. Making Swabby's still at work, swabbing the deck. Get all these coins off the deck. Get all this torch profit. Oh, Paul, nice dude. He got in torch 2 weeks ago. Make it Swabby sweep off Paul's torch profits. They're slowing down the boat. OCGN's about to push again. It's smashing those resistances, holding over 7. 6 primed, but will it actually continue in the next 30 minutes? Who knows at this point. How's the dollar looking, I wonder? Palantir slight dip. So that breakout is not hit yet. It's not too late, but it's not done anything. Dollar's looking very red. Okay. Stowy Steve watching on delay. Watching minutes behind. Good job. No, it happens. I do that on the quality when I check it. People get confused because YouTube. Don't get me started on YouTube now. Just kidding. YouTube's the great. That's cool, guys. Let's give it some time. Chat seems like you're all chilling out. No one's shouting out a big breakout in all capital letters, so I assume everything's kind of going sideways at the moment. Let's get some fucking last end of day 7s, please. IDEX, yeah. Oh, where you got, okay. Sure. The key is you didn't lose money on IDEX though, Cosmo. That's what's cool about your IDEX entry, and not only that, it's probably holding more bullishly now than a few months ago where it was more risky. So maybe you got in around here, which is a decent entry, around 3. And you've simply been holding it through all this nonsense, so nothing's really changed, but it's actually above here. It's above the red lines now. And finding support here around where you entered after putting in a nice breakout a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, for sure, I want to calm this panic on IDEX, because even if it retraces lower in the short term, it's still way on track for long term. No one should really be scalping or like even messing around with your IDEX positions whatsoever. If you entered it, you're probably best, not financial advice, to just hold it and maybe average down. If it goes lower for long term, you gotta expect it to take a while, because let me show you the kind of history of what happens on IDEX here. Look at these pumps, it's pretty intense. It'll blast off randomly and then just go sideways for a couple more weeks or a couple months, and then blast off again and go sideways. And blast off, go sideways. And the next one might be really big. It's looking like it could put in a huge pump someday. I wouldn't count on it anytime soon. As long as you understand that, it shouldn't be an issue. Because long term, you're looking for a big real breakout here. After the retracement, after the lockdown stuff down here, the pandemic, dragging it way low here. You would be looking for a long-term bull run, essentially past the old highs here before the pandemic. It's still not even above the old highs here. So it has pretty decent potential, but I'm not bullish enough on it to like really go heavy on it. I just think it's a nice long-term opportunity, and it's probably worth keeping an eye on, not forgetting about. Okay, Wish is being mixed behavior here, no real change. It somehow perfectly held this blue triangle. I don't know what it's doing right now. We're gonna give that time, and then OCGN's totally starting to pump again. So we got OGs, we got solid crewmates in here. I'm gonna take one last intermission for a few minutes while we watch some of these play out. Going into the close, end of the day, and we can hang around for our after day analysis, summaries on how these are looking for tomorrow and the end of the week and everything. Cool. Find some good break music. It seems very peaceful. So our last one, yeah, it's hot. I had a real busy weekend with the content. Thanks everyone. Just a couple of minutes real quick, 2-3 minutes, whatever. I need a talking break, get some more water. If I'm gonna hang around for after hours, which I want to. AMC might have some bullish action after hours too. So stick around. Thanks. I didn't eat much. something's happened. Something's moving. OCGN is absolutely blasting. I had to check what alerts. Still like a minute or two on the break, guys. Didn't get the water yet, but yeah, get out of the shower, get ready. End of day close. 20 minutes to go. Looking hot. Nothing on Wish. Here's OCGN. It's nice. cool. That might be a big one today. Oh, it already is. Alright, one more minute. Let me grab some water.
Come back, car tada 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 ara.
There was even Bullish meows firing off a minute ago. It is looking good. Welcome back, guys. End of the day, let's go. We're seeing some pumpage. It is interesting. It's so funny, like every break 20 people do now. They're on their own now. Captain's got your back. OCGN. Dixie going red. Nothing on GameStop. Check out AMC. Nothing on AMC. No, it's not a rush. Thanks, man. We're doing good. Feeling good. If anyone wants to see it, I'll show you that opportunity from this morning. I'm sure you do. I'm not trying to do this show this all the time, but people have been here since this morning. They'll find this interesting. OCGN from this morning, over 100%. Boom. Now, not all of them are doing that, but that's a nice win so far. So that's what people got in on this morning. That was a nice scalp today. I wonder how Torch is holding up now. Still so far, so high. That's pretty risky to hold this for tomorrow, Torch. AHT as well, very tasty. I don't like these ones that have currently gone up 56%. Those aren't the best entries whatsoever. The other ones, they're just getting started. Now we're talking, right? How about blackberries that holding? It is holding this purple box. 1275 area. Pretty, very critical spot, blackberry. Just kind of make it or break it. maybe tomorrow, depending how it opens the day. If it opens within this purple box or below the purple box would be a signal. I wouldn't want to see it open below purple box tomorrow morning. There's some bullish divergence here on the 30-minute chart. And even if it does bounce a lot, it may be short-lived, so it's more, we're more talking about short-term stuff here. For long-term, BlackBerry is very juiced up. A lot of tension in that chart looking to go. Let's see, GN. Once again, I was probably overly risky with this shit. I probably put too much money on it again. But I'm liking that. Oh, look at that right now. I was not planning on doing that this morning, but I'm not complaining, being up 125% on it. Woo. I had too much fun with it. We don't have much time on the close, 12 minutes. Okay, we're just at this point, we're just looking for a close on AMC above 55, GameStop above 200. These are all for the bulls, the bullish closes I'm talking about. BlackBerry anywhere in this box is fine. With the bullish divergence giving us some sort of signal here for potential push some point this week. AMC's at 55.77. Cool. Pretty decent look right now. These are looking pretty decent right now. Let's see. Hey, looking at my phone. Come on. No movement on Palantir. That'll be interesting after hours or pre-market. I wonder if Palantir is gonna see a nice green after hours or something. It's very possible. BlackBerry's slight green coming into the end. So is Palantir, and that's why it's maybe not, but like, it still could go after hours here, so could trigger this bigger leg up and then open the day green tomorrow maybe. That would be sweet. Otherwise, support's 24.50. Alright, people are tripping about AHT. But we don't really wanna. It's over 5, it closed that gap, very nice. That was a great entry this morning down here. We hit at the bottom this morning, perfect. We don't want to be charting AHT every day because it's gonna confuse people of what kind of trade it is. Like, just, if you're bullish on it, you want to be accumulating it on the dips, and at those critical points, it might start blasting off soon again. Otherwise, we're just gonna watch it as time goes on, probably climb higher and higher. As the months go on, it's not something you want to be like, your eyes glued on that AHT chart. Yeah. For real. similar to CTRM and all that. Not worth trying to scalp. I'm curious how Super League Gaming is doing, because it's looked quite bullish, and it's in this is that a channel? Yeah, it's holding this channel, so pretty much what I expected with the reg coming through on the markets lately. It's just channel slowly climbing higher and higher. Appears long-term bullish. It's not something I wouldn't even be thinking about trading it really in this area, because it's accumulation zone for long term. Could come down here, all that means is accumulation zone. It's nothing to worry about right now. Even if it did come down here, then you have a sweet opportunity to lower your cost basis. That would be a second entry. That's how you would want to look at this for long term. You wouldn't want to exit if it goes down there. That would probably be a mistake. If it did go down there, it's all about how you handle it. It's about, you gotta keep your bullish long-term thesis if you're invested in it, and then keep on focus to the bigger picture. Some of this stuff. Yeah, imagine 6 months into all this stuff. It's gonna be wild. I truly hope I see all you who are here in the chat today. I hope y'all are still here in 6 months grinding it out, because it's gonna be real wild. One way or another, shit is. These long-term ones are probably just gonna keep trending up throughout like the whole next year, so that's why they're hot accumulations right now. Who knows what kind of short-term stuff we're gonna see popping off. I have no idea what price AMC will be in a year from now. GameStop, will GameStop hit $1,000 next year? Perhaps. That's a real possibility when you're talking those long-term time frames. It's probably not gonna hit 1,000 next week, but if you give it till next year, it very well might. It's all about how you look at it. Just clean up this AMC chart. Just getting messy. Yeah, so far so good. That's not gonna be a bad close at all. Over 55 area. 5 minutes to go, 4 minutes. Is anything else blasting off in the day you guys are trading? Seeing some nice short-term green candles, but nothing huge. Maybe Torch was putting another leg in. It may. Torch may close over 10 here. Looking pretty green right now. Toward the close, she's just close 55% green day, but I don't know about that in the morning or after hours. I don't think I would want to hold that overnight. And No, I definitely wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't want to, but that's the risky stuff. That's the kind of risk that we're talking about on these trades sometimes. It's like you might enter it and then tomorrow it's super red. Wish is still pushing. OCGM
Thanks
still
for all
pushing.
your hard work.
Oh yeah.
Can't wait to quit my job and hang out here all day with you and the crew.
Oh. Right on, bro. I look forward to that too. Let me know what happens. We'll throw a little party. Best of luck with that. You're probably well on your way. Think of all the people grinding long hours at their jobs right now who have no idea this kind of stuff's going on. They already missed the boat on AMC, you know. Months ago, when we were watching it in the stealth phase, the discovery phase on AMC, now they're hearing about it. They're like, short squeeze, what's that? You know? Kind of awkward time for new investors on AMC, but that's what we're seeing. That's essentially why why we have our catchphrase, "They come hold strong," because I saw this coming months ago. It was getting sketchy months ago, and now we're seeing those big liquidation type shakeouts and breakouts and huge volatility and dollar wildness on the dollar and crypto. Oh man. I'm glad you think so, Cosmo. I'm doing my best to prepare the newer traders for the choppy seas ahead. Just gotta hang in there. It's pretty wild shit right now, but it's not gonna be like this forever. We had week-long phases where AMC was just doing nothing, and it's not always gonna be so intense somewhere. And we got 30 seconds to go. It's $55.55. Gary Shanghai says the red days don't even bother him anymore. Yeah, a bunch of stock pirates are feeling that way. We're starting to like these hot beverages with these kind of scalps and swing trade entries and everything. It's a great time to be keeping up with the markets for real. Yeah, I think there are people who are pretty bullish on some of them who haven't accumulated yet. And there it is, 55.70. Cool. Good stuff. I'll take that. HC and pound 2 finished green. Sounds good. I haven't watched CCIV end of day. Okay, it's holding nicely. Nothing, no change today. Perhaps by end of week we're gonna see a lot more green come through on CCIV. Especially if the dollar keeps going red, I would expect this to have a nice green close this week. Closer to 25, 27. Yeah, it's kind of sleeping beauty right now, playing hard to get. Alright, cool. Here's one of those. This is such a perfect example. Look how ridiculously ready to blast off OCGN looks right here. Just right at the hard resistance, the very last stop. This kind of pattern I saw on BlackBerry and everything a while ago. And it generally has been playing out very bullishly into large green continuations. But that's why you gotta be not overly risky expecting it to go up here end of day by tomorrow or something. It might not tomorrow either. It's just working its way on up back to 850. Pretty big move today. That was cool. SNDL wasn't too bad today, I agree with that. Yeah, anything under $1 is pretty hot. Entry on SNDL. It's pretty fire. If you ask me, any accumulation down here is very nice for long term. It's right in the middle of this accumulation buy box zone. Maybe we'll get lucky and see one major dip, one last huge entry opportunity, but like, yeah, truly any day, any week now. Should get well back over $1, back to $1.50 area. These are all still pointing directly to those higher targets. I'm still feeling bullish about them. There's not too many I feel super bearish about at the moment. Actually, maybe one, maybe Microvision. I'm curious what happened to end the day on that, because that's kind of a Wall Street bet one. Yeah, that's pretty uncertain, right under 20. So not everything looks great, and even BlackBerry could come a lot lower right now. Could come back to $10, maybe even lower. Liquidations perhaps on BlackBerry, so pretty high risk there, but is holding the bull box short term. Looking for at least some type of short-term bounce potential on Blackberry. It's gonna come down to tomorrow morning. That'll give us a great indication of the rest of the week to come here on some of these. That's what I'm looking at, is how are these going to behave tomorrow morning? Are we going to see a nice green opening, or are they just going to open and roll downhill all day, kind of like today? Which is okay if that is the case. It's okay if it is the case, but may not be the best trading conditions. It's all good for long term. So yeah, don't be shocked if some of these smack a bunch of stop losses again. Hunt them down. Each one has its different psychological price. It's interesting. Oh yeah, MyMed too, long term. I'd love to miss hers, but I'm getting kind of wiped out here. I've been doing this hardcore all weekend. I'm getting hot and hungry, so we're gonna wrap it up in a few minutes here. If you come back tomorrow and ask about them, I'll pull them up. I just don't even have charts for those. Yeah, MyMed's holding very bullishly. This orange line here is support. There's risks that it pops down into the green box again, but depending how you're looking at it, if it were to do that, I want to scoop it up. It's pretty cool chart, because if not, it's gonna keep going. We just may have some time, may need some patience going into the late end of the week here. It truly might take a few days, some more red on the dollar to come through, right? Check out Bitcoin real quick. I'm curious with the dollar. Since the value actually went down today, perhaps Bitcoin had some nice green. It did. Had some nice bounces, it looks like, holding support. That's because the dollar's going red. So yeah, real interesting stuff. We're getting close to pinpointing the treasure on a bunch of these. We have our sights set on very nice targets. Remember that remember that long-term bearish scalp on Bitcoin on crypto? Potential short opportunity for the bears. This might be short-lived green on Bitcoin. It looks long-term bad, so. Oh really? Sorry, I didn't even see that. Alright. I'll put I mean I can give you it quick and dirty on, but I can't spend like a half an hour on them, Miss Harris. Yeah, weird. I didn't see these asking about that, sorry. Probably would have pulled it up, but the charts were too hot today, really, guys. I couldn't cover all the chat charts today. We have all week to hit a bunch of those. You want to wait for tomorrow? Okay. What would be best if, I don't know how your schedule, but the pre-market's a good time for chat to ask to ask about solid charts like that. Cause I'm more than happy the first 30 minutes before the market's open to really bounce around some charts and see if there's hot opportunities. That's how we've been spotting a lot of them. It's early in the morning. Yeah, sure thing. Happy to do it, but yeah, I think everyone's pretty beat from that day, so we'll call it. Great point, you know, there's always solid crew, solid technical analysis and due diligence on the Discord. Leveling up, crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Great stuff. Hope you enjoyed the trading today. One way or another is interesting. I learned something about the chat and just all of it. That everyone's super chill even when things are intense. It's great to see. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Happy trading. Take care. See you next time. Have an awesome evening, everyone. I'll post some of these charts on Discord today. I'm not sure which one yet. Yeah, I'll leave the music bopping a couple minutes. If anyone wants to hang in the chat. Decompress. Yeah, you're welcome, everyone. That was a fun day on my end of things. Hope you enjoyed the show. Great learning opportunity. Talking, dropping some of that fire. Cheers, Chloe, Johnny Wad, Tom K, Harris Cowboys, Powderhound, Cosmo Lily, Stowaway Steve, Native, Fourth Eye, Banana Fodder. Good stuff. Green alert for tomorrow. Time to give Bullcat some attention. Was Bullish mouse today. This morning, she knew if something was up.